Live.
While we're sitting in the lives, I'm gonna go get some water.
Do it.
Oi, bitch. Fill me up too.
Jordan, you're really loud, dude.
I haven't done anything with my mic, so
Oi,
I don't know what you want me to do.
bitch!
Fill me up my water.
Alright, let me pull up
Please and
Percy's
thank you.
sheet now that I have to actually use a fucking
Thank you.
sheet.
Aftermath of the Battle of Hogwarts is right. After what happened last week.
We weren't even at Hogwarts.
Truly.
Wasn't even at Hogwarts. Yeah,
Percy, there you go. Yeah, Percy's entire fucking sheet's wrong now. Whoa. What else was I going to do? There's something
That's
else.
all. Yeah.
The fuck else? Oh, cool. I still have my spell slots and sorcery points up.
Let's run the tide. Hello, everybody. This is so great. Last week we were not able to play because I got super duper sick. Ended up helping me out because I had already had this session prepped for you guys. And then this week I got to work on the stuff I was talking about earlier with you guys before stream. Well, it looks like we already have a comment. Hello, I've seen you around before. Dom. Or Dom. Do I feel like I might know this person? I'm not sure. But I've definitely seen you around. Hello. I used to play with a dude named Dom in one of my games. Oh, you're Keaton's buddy. Sweet. Anyway, last session we had a pretty rough and crazy go. We were riding on the train halfway through 6th year here. There'd been a sudden power shift between the heads of Hogwarts, and now Professor Flitwick is our new head, surprisingly. The Acromantula attacked the train. We all were somewhat ready, or at least we had a few seconds to ourselves before everything came crashing down. People got hurt. People were pained. And we had a very large fight with a unfortunately familiar foe, Blightfang, who we did end up sending running, but the die had already been cast. This time had already been up. And now we had run through the forest, the onslaught of Acromantula coming our way, and were met by a force of Aurors who had come pretty quickly in comparison, probably a few minutes until they arrived. and they were able to kind of scoop you up and rush you guys towards Hogsmeade. Your heart still races from the encounter back through the forest. The sight of sweat and blood is not an uncommon sight around you. Directed by oars, you exit the rim of the forest tree line and see Hogsmeade Village, a normally quaint and charming place that is now in a state of chaos and frenzy. People crowd around the local Daily Prophet stand in the square as you enter. A paper boy yells out at the top of a soapbox, "Breaking news! Hot off the press! Akram actually take down Hemshold Dam! Coordinated attacks decimate countryside, flooding western holds, and sacking Brockborough! 9 dead! The ministry announces outright war! More attacks may be soon to come! All of-age wizards are urged to do their part! The time for retribution starts today! Starts with you! Read all about it on page 3. As papers are purchased, issues drop from above as owls fly around you in the air, delivering frantic messages. Passing that area, the narrow cobblestone streets are packed with panicked witches and wizards rushing to find safety or loved ones amidst the overcrowded alleys. Oars, clad in their distinctive dark robes, are directing the crowd, their wands held aloft as they try to maintain order and stop people from leaving the village by foot. "But my little Bertie, he's out in Hogsfield, please!" "Stay back! By order of the Commissioner General, no one is allowed to leave. Evidence of apparition into the area will be met with legislative measure. Back off!" You can hear them yell. The oars beckon you through the tumultuous crowd. "Children? They're attacking children now!" A passerby yells as they see all of you guys enter. The air is thick with a mixture of anxiety and the smell of rain that lingers from the stormy night. The colorful facades of the shops that once adorned Hogsmeade now seem almost dimmed in the chaos, their bright signs barely visible through the throng of people. As you pass the crowds, the usually lively chatter of students and villagers is replaced by hushed whispers and occasional cries of distress. As all of you guys are walking, you do have a little bit of time to talk on the way to where this oar is directing you to.
What do you think these spiders want?
I can already tell you what they want. Isn't it obvious?
Oh, please enlighten me.
They're after the relics. Or at least one of them.
Oh, so you're telling me that there's 2 people after the same fucking shit that we're after?
Mm-hmm. When did you guys enter
Joking.
the lair?
The what?
Back and forth here. We entered the lair to save some friends. An attorney.
I thought I
I
already
assume you
filled
helped.
you in.
Oh,
Yes.
Into the
That
lair.
one.
People
Yeah.
were taken. Escaped in a car.
Hmm.
It was
Right.
a really
Okay.
dreadful experience. Obviously, I don't want to repeat it.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Lair and relics.
Is he not in on it?
I don't
No, I
know.
don't think
He hangs out with Hogarth. Who knows what he
He
does?
actually does not know anything. Percy, we probably need to catch you up. Sophia too, since you're here.
What the hell did I join?
The wrong crowd,
We have lodging
unfortunately.
and food and medicine for those of you in pain. Nolan will be led off towards the medical tent. Guiding you towards the outskirts of the village, the oar in front of you all drops you off where a makeshift encampment of refugee tents has been set up. The tents are clustered together, tall and firelit, offering shelter to those who have fled the terrifying events of the night. The fabric flaps in the wind, creating a somber rhythm that adds to the sense of urgency and desperation. Wizarding families, either too unskilled, too stubborn, or unable to leave altogether, gather here in the camp. These people have seen better days. Potion! We got any extra tents? Your aura speaks from far across the camp. I just got one set up for the Brightburn family. We're terribly understaffed down here as it is. I got students. Oh, I just gave my last tent to the others. Others? You think to yourself. You can see the man afar off gesture to the right side of the crowded camp toward a tall, brown tent with candlelight glowing from within. This is where I leave you all. Stay here and wait for further instruction. I have to get back. And he will
Where
disappear.
are they going? We're literally not refugees.
You are today, unfortunately. And how dreadful.
It happened last time too.
So, I mean, we're in Hogsmeade. We're in Hogsmeade. I could literally walk to Hogwarts right now.
Not allowing
I
people
don't
out of the
I
city.
think that we're allowed to leave.
They're very adamant about that. I wouldn't try it.
Can we at least get a butterbeer or something? A hard cocktail?
I mean, we are of age now. Speaking of which, I wonder if they'd let us fight.
Can you imagine it? All of wizarddom reduced to a war with spiders. How pathetic.
It's just spiders. The acromantula, they're like people.
Mm. Give me more limbs and I will not be a person. Be an animal.
That says a lot about you.
I'm off to go get some alcohol. Anybody joining me?
No.
Just so it wasn't lost, at least, it seems like there are other students in a nearby tent.
Yeah.
That was gestured to. I understand the Atticus will probably head down to the...
He's going to the bar.
You're 17 now. You're 17 now.
We're all 17
So-
now.
You can go to the
Atticus,
Hogshead.
Atticus has been drinking wine with his parents at dinner since he was 12. For sure.
So irresponsible.
I'll probably stop by a little later. I want to check in on something.
I actually wanted to ask you something privately, not in front of a bunch of crowds of people.
We have a ton of time, so I'm sure we'll find some time to be alone.
Perfect. Thank you.
Sharon will start walking towards the tent.
All right.
Going for the tent too.
Percy's gonna pull Sophia aside. Hey, are you okay? You've been kind of quiet after everything that happened.
I'm fine. Well, thank you for your help in the fight.
No problem. Didn't think I'd be finding a dark wizard on my first year at Hogwarts. Can't say it's on my bucket list.
Should not be. I hope for your sake we never run into him again.
I have a feeling we stopped him from doing whatever he wanted, so
The next time I see
it
him, he
affects us.
dies. The next time I see him, he dies.
I mean, yeah. Monsters like him deserve no mercy or anything.
No, I do not. I'm sorry for your country. This is not a good place to be.
Oh, I was raised in America. I've been here for not even a year and I already miss it.
Oh, apologies. It's hard to tell with your accents. I can't.
You all sound the same to me.
You all
I
sound
say that.
the
I didn't want to say that.
same.
That would be great to say. It'd be so funny. And Sophia, of course, you can see Percy is kind of hanging on to a sword that's like draping along the ground.
So I know that sword. Considering I'm the one who got it out.
Yeah.
You like that sword?
Yeah. It feels right holding, but you're the one who pulled it, so
I don't know what it is, but it suits you.
are you sure you don't want it?
No, I'm a witch. What will I do with sword? Sword is muggle weapon.
Well, I'll take it, but when you learn more about it, can't take it back.
No, it's all right. You keep it. If you'll excuse me, I'll head to bar. I need drink. If you want to come, you can.
You know what? After the shit that happened, I could use a drink. I'll come with.
Hey, heading down to the Hog's Head for you guys. Alexandra, how about you? Nolan's been taken away to the medical tent. Last session when the train rolled, he left. I think you recall that at the very end, he left. I think you were there
Yeah.
for that last little bit. He ended up impaled with a rebar
Mm-hmm.
when the train crashed. He used the last few seconds before the acclamation got there to destroy the coupling between your train car and the other one, so that the train could continue on, and it would mostly be your car that was destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there was a caboose and seventh year car that was lost far down the track, and they have made their way here before you guys did. But the medical tent is currently bustling with people, and you can just see the head of Nolan, and he was like held and brought in.
Yeah, I'll probably go with him. I'll wait for him.
Okay. You go over to the medical tent. You can see healers buzzing around, trying to clean his wounds. They pour something down in there, and it will kind of buzz and sud with white bubbles. And you can see him. They gives him something to chew. Or it's terrible. And they're trying to currently stop bleeding more so than you guys are already done. One of them will turn over and say, "Is he your friend? Is he with you?"
Yes.
Whatever you all did, glad that you did it. He would have been dead otherwise.
Yeah. Thank you.
And they will continue to do their work, and you kind of have to helplessly watch as Nolan is subjected to a series of tests and emergency medical procedures for him. And when all is said and done, they kind of clean up the remaining blood, the rags, they bring it away in little bowls of water, and Nolan is laying there mostly, still barely conscious, mostly asleep right now because of the beating that he's taken.
Yeah. I'll just lay next to him and hold his hand.
You're still here.
Of course I am.
I don't know what I did to be worthy of someone like you.
Don't say that. I feel the same, though.
I'm sorry. It didn't go the way None of it went the way I wanted it to.
After you're all rested, you do have some explaining to do.
Alexandra, I don't know what's gonna happen now.
It's gonna be alright.
No, it's not. It's not going to be alright. I did what I had to. I gave it away, and now it's gone. I checked when I got it, and it's gone. You're not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah. We'll figure it out together. Just have some rest now. Please.
He's gonna try to kind of turn over, and he's going to cry, kind of quietly to himself.
Yeah, I'll just lay there next to him holding his hand.
Nearby, Drusilla is also laying down with like some bandages around her, with like a smoothie. Like watching the two of you, just in the background of the scene.
Wait, who was that?
That was Drusilla.
Drusilla.
Yeah.
I'll ask her, do you want to buy tickets?
They came free with the seat.
I'll smile at her.
And thank you, Salem Worksart, for... Oh, that was 20 hours ago. Never mind. I thought they just followed me, but never mind. 20. Fuck you, Salem Worksart. The two of you get some much-needed rest after. And we will follow Hogarth and Sharon. You guys are going over toward the tent. However, Hogarth also expressed a need to talk to you privately. So do we want to, like, go over toward the tent and, like, take a step away from it and talk?
Sure, we're alone. Yeah.
Yes?
Hogarth wants to.
Hogarth? Is that what you want?
Please and thank you.
Okay, so I'll add a little more. So you walk over toward the tent, and just kind of glancing inside, you can already hear some voices coming from in. And you see Hogarth continuing to walk the right-hand side, and he gestures for you to follow. You guys walk just a little bit through the tents until you exit the encampment, and there is like a low hanging willow tree with an old well out here that is a good 60 feet from the rest of the tents.
Thank you. I'm sorry if this is invasive, but I have a reason for asking.
Mm-hmm.
There aren't many people who I can't get through to, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Very few. This
The
one that's
Gillimans, I'm guessing.
yes. You know, I can usually hear people's thoughts loud and clear all the time, but yours were not there, so I was like, better test that. You know, test the hypothesis, came out true, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Very few people who can seem to just resist it without any effort. Notably, one being one Nolan Anderson. I found that entirely strange. He's not particularly special. It's very nice. I like him. He's a good friend.
Hmm.
I was wondering how you got around it. Maybe that would give me some insight, because that's weird.
I mean, I can already tell you Nolan's way of doing it.
If you know the answer, that's even better.
He has a necklace of sorts.
Like the one you have.
Thanks, Genevieve. He has a necklace of sorts that lets him not be able to be seen or heard from divinations, magics. They don't
I hate
affect
that.
him.
That's not fair.
An amulet of non-detection.
That's how he evades you this whole time.
Well, I've been suspecting that it was him behind all of this for some time. I haven't had any proof, though.
He hardly
It's just a
leaves any.
hunch. So you're saying it is him?
Yes, it is him.
Shock horror.
Let me guess, he left a letter for you in the... Yes, Atticus. You all went to the greenhouses. Letter left.
There was a letter there. Yeah,
Who picked it up?
actually don't recall.
That would be a different Drake. Ellen did.
Oh, okay, wait.
Ellen's
It's
the
like-
one who picked it up.
He would go like this.
Ah, Miss Ellen. Funny how we're the two that picked it up.
I miss her. She was a good friend.
What's she like?
She's very sweet. Talkative. Friendly. Smart. Very loyal as a friend. And strong in her heart. I really liked her. Seems very different from you.
This definitely sounds different than me. But
But I tend to have really bad taste in friends, so I think Ellen was more of the, anomaly.
I don't know all your friends, so I couldn't say.
You know Atticus.
Well aware of Atticus.
He's a
Smart,
bitch.
crafty.
He's a bitch.
Smart, crafty. He's a
He's a
bitch.
bitch.
Well put.
My stupid ass adores him. Unfortunately.
And you're not pursuing him because of why?
Because he's a bitch.
Yeah, that's
God, I kind of am pursuing him, but he doesn't want anything to do with me.
Hmm.
That's okay, though. I can't force him.
Oh God, stop being a simp.
No,
gonna
that's
happen.
not what it is. He's a simp.
He's been that way since day one.
I know.
You haven't changed it.
Hey, he's been a simp since day one.
Nice.
I did this joke, and now I'm riding with it.
Gotta commit to the bit.
Yes, I am committing to the bit for 7 years.
It's sort of a Slytherin take on Yost Pit.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Was there anything else, Hogarth, aside from wanting to get inside my head, or learning how I'm not able to be read?
Well, I mean, you didn't actually answer that question, but I'm not going to pry. But the
And
only
I'm
other
not going
thing
to
is, that's fine. I don't care. The only other thing is if you need a friend that's not going to stab you in the back. Hi, my name is Hogarth Flynn.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure as well. Okay, good talk. It's gonna like turn around,
Grand talk.
start going to.
All right. Percy, Sophia, and Atticus. You three are heading for the Hogshead or the Three Broomsticks?
Well, so I said I was going for alcohol, but Atticus isn't going for alcohol.
Okay, so he said that, but he's going somewhere else.
Yeah. He'll probably like walk that way though. If they like are
Do you want to
gonna
like tell me in your hidden chat where you're going or something?
I mean I can tell you right now. I'm going to wherever like I see the like like the head tent. Like you know how like there's probably like some like base somewhere that the oars are using to like delegate this whole situation. Yeah. There.
They have overtaken the Owl Post Office. And you can also see ministry signs have been placed over the Wizarding Wireless Network out here across the road.
It just
You can
so
see, like,
happens that Atticus has
lines
a letter he needs
put
to
between.
mail via owl.
Mhm.
Crazy coincidence.
Down the road, the city itself is in disarray. You can see a bunch of people all trying to get their own letters sent off, and they are sending off letters. There's a sort of booth window that's been opened, and they're taking it through the window and a little bit of payment, tying them up and sending off owls. We only have so many owls! You can hear people yelling off, and there's more coming in constantly into like little owl holes, and you can see a little side door that
You guys,
some
you have a
oars are walking up in.
wireless. You have a radio. Fucking use that for messaging, you morons. I'm kidding.
That's not how it works.
That's how it should
the
work, man.
The Wizarding Wireless Network is a radio station.
No, I know
and-
it should be like. Anyway,
but,
sorry.
But the technology is not readily available or really rolled out
It's
toward the
Weird.
public.
It's weird. Anyway, sorry.
Alex, you say there's a side door, but I also see a perfectly good ceiling owl hatch that an owl
Yeah, you're a
could
bird.
fit into.
For a second, because when you said that, I forgot for the previous moments that you were a bird. And, like, just imagine Atticus climbing up and trying to get into the little hole.
Yeah, that would be so dignified. No, he's going to transform into an owl and fly in there and spy.
Right. Let me get something up for you. Let's reference.
Essentially, Atticus is like very confused about this whole situation, given that like there's a large castle nearby that is known to be impenetrable and also like very well warded. And like, why are they then like forcing everybody to stay here when there seems to be like better options out there?
So, there we go. All right. Sharing screen. Actually, I'll do this first. Now I'm ready. Yeah, you can go up and head inside. Oh, Juju just gave advantage for the Dark Queen. You head inside, and you can see the different owls that are swooping down, grabbing letters. It's mostly empty on the right-hand side, but as you fly across the banisters, you can hear some voices coming from an internal office. You can see one of the oars is going to grab the doorknob and head inside. Inside, because it's one of those offices where like you have like the half wall and then like the vaulted ceiling, and you don't actually really have a ceiling on that room. If I kind of understand what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Advantage for the druid as well, Atticus. You are able to kind of perch yourself right above, and you can see a large table, and the table has been set up with a really cool enchantment. There is like dust that is floating in the air and has formed into the view of the entirety of the Hogwarts Valley, and things don't look great right now. Magnus is not here. Actually, neither would it be any of the ones that we have established. Jigrog, Fleabog and Jigrog, they're not here. Sharon, they're all out in the field fighting right now. You can see little pins that are currently hovering over where they are, and there are different hordes of Acromantula that are being tracked right now, or trying to be tracked as they move through the forest. Okay. Let's give you all the info. Here is the Hogwarts Valley, right? Ta-da! This is the Hogwarts Valley. And if we zoom in, a while back, why you guys weren't allowed to originally go to Hogsmeade and stuff was because a Pit upon Upford had been attacked. This is the northmost town over here, right nestled inside of the forest. And then there you could hear people talking about Upper Hogsfield, or that my son's in Hogsfield. Apparently, Hogsfield has been practically burnt to the ground. Where am I? Yeah, Upper Hogsfield was being charred in a blast after someone used a fiend fire against an oncoming horde of Acromantula. You And from even where you guys are outside, you would be able to see the smoke rising into the air. That's the next one over here. So this entire north side has been overrun, and there are nodes that you can see in the forest, and like lines in between them of the communication lines of the Acromantula. You can also see different Aurors who are going to be moving in to destroy those lines. When I say lines, I mean they are literally using tethered spider silk to send messages to each other. Because they have web sense. They can sense things even kilometers away. That's how they've been coordinating so far, and so they have been winning a lot of this fight. This morning, a attack happened as well. An attack that was over here in the south by Brockborough. Brockborough was beset. Just trying to find my notes here. Yeah, the villagers of Brockborough were fighting Acromantula for a while before Aurors showed up. And the fight did not end when the Aurors showed up. The fight ended when Helm's Hold Dam burst, washing away the hamlet and flooding the lower moors. So right here is where the dam is. It stops a large amount of water from heading this way. And apparently the Acromantulas blew it up, or that's the current theory, and that it washed away the entire village, and this whole area down here, Keenbridge, even up toward Lower Hogsfield, is all flooded right now. So it's displaced a lot of families. Those who survived from Broxborough and Keenbridge have been displaced to Irondale, the second largest encampment, and then also Feldcroft, these two places right here. Yeah, they've been reacting too quick. The Acromantula have been reacting too quickly in the valley, and they've been moving coordinatedly, dodging Auror patrols and seemingly reacting to things kilometers away, which they have no business knowing. It's likely that there are more communication lines that have been set up that we don't know about, and it is also theorized that they're using underground tunnels to get to certain places. They're currently using the Wizarding Wireless Network to send out news about the attacks, but people are still in a flurry. And Magnus Gideon is mentioned multiple times in this little briefing. Magnus is now the Commissioner General rather than headmaster of Hogwarts. So he was taken off of that, but the ministry still, he's still the ministry's lapdog, so they put him somewhere else. Is there anything else? Yes. So they talk about what they're trying to do here and trying to figure it out. It seems that Arrynshire and Hogsmeade are the only two remaining villages that are close to Hogwarts Castle. So they are cutting off Hogwarts from the north and the south. And they're currently not sending people to Hogwarts because of the students that are there and because of how crazy it is right now. That's something that's going to need a lot of approval from other people because it could possibly put the students in danger. People are urged to apparate to London or apparate elsewhere, but not elsewhere in the valley because it is war.
So why are they kind of, in a way, quarantining Hogsmeade right now?
Because they have set up wards around Hogsmeade to hopefully keep out the Acromantula.
And the students are all still here simply because it's too
They're
early.
waiting. Yeah, well, they're waiting for faculty to basically come. They're scared of the walk back. Like they're like, we don't want anyone to leave the city because there could be Acromantula just fucking waiting on the road. Like, it's
Wow,
not
if
good.
only a fun, somewhat chaotic, but thoroughly helpful little boy who's known for reading people's minds knows of a secret tunnel underneath some business and would be happy to disrupt the peace by sharing it with the authorities. But that's not Atticus. So he's gonna leave. And fly in and get some actual alcohol now.
Yeah, you can just kind of reappear nearby, and kind of put up your collar and begin walking out toward the bar.
Disappointed he didn't get to see Magnus. Truly.
Yeah, Magnus is out fighting right now, in the very battle that you left. So,
At least he's got a fiend fire backing him up,
as you're walking through Hogsmeade here, and are turned the corner toward the Hog's Head, you can see sitting outside and kind of tapping his leg. Levi is in front of Madame Puttyfoot's out on the patio, and he will kind of like double take seeing you. Atticus, hey! He's gonna put his stuff down. He's gonna get up and kind of rush over toward you. You're okay. You're still on the train when it was blowing off.
Well, now I'm here.
Is Wilfred okay?
Is Wilfred okay? I don't know. This is Atticus.
He went back
Atticus
with you. Yes,
he was
Wilfred
with
went
her
back
group?
with you guys. Yeah.
Cool. Honestly, Levi, I don't know. Last I saw, he was actually fending off 3 Acromantula by himself. I think he had a bite on his leg. He could be dying of poison out there right now.
Oh,
I know, it's terribly for all of us.
That's not. Probably fine.
Last I heard, they were actually using the Shrieking Shack as a makeshift triage area for the refugees. I'm sure you could probably go and find him.
They're not letting him know that outside the city.
Have a little bit of creativity, Levi. You are a wizard after all.
Make a fucking persuasion check, you terrible person.
You're horrible.
You are horrible.
You're just saying that because you love Levi.
That was fucking awesome.
I rolled a 5, but that's a 20.
You have advantage.
Oh, I also have advantage.
You have advantage.
Thank you so much.
See how much more you can gaslight Levi.
Natural 20.
Yes.
35.
No fucking way.
There's a time for running, and there's time for action. I need to
Go
make
to
sure
him,
he's okay.
Levi. Go to him. I'm sure
I'm
he's
so happy you're okay. Oh, he'll give you a big hug.
okay. I think there's something maybe later.
He's gonna rush back, gonna like take a big chug of his espresso and just run.
What a idiot. And he will turn down. Was that mean enough to gain a corruption point?
Make a wisdom save. Make a wisdom save.
Can I
You probably sent Levi to his death.
do so? Psh, it's just a streaking track. He'll probably be stopped by an aura long before he gets there.
How many corruption points do you have?
Currently, that's a nat one. I currently have 5 corruption points.
Now you have 6.
Yeah, let's go.
Did you pick your mild effect? Yeah.
No, because I
Ooh.
wanted to speak with you about it, but we just haven't had the chance. I don't know if you're doing them. So are we doing
I have
them?
to pick a mild.
Yeah,
effect.
I'll send you the list.
Hell yeah!
And
I'm
you
gonna
can-
go.
I have
yeah,
to
you can
pick
talk
one
to
as
me
well.
about it.
I have also at 6.
Damn.
Imagine being that low.
No.
Oh, okay,
Shit,
okay,
it's
Sharon.
like, what, like a 12 or something? Yeah. Okay.
I'm at 3 and I no longer
okay.
have the need for
Yeah,
him.
I understand. I'm not fucking Darth Sidious.
I am mildly phobic.
Oh yeah, Sacred. I ended up switching from Dark Arts to Weapon Transfig.
That's a solid class. Solid
It is.
class. That's what Ellen was.
You were what?
Ellen was transfix swords.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought you were talking about your mild effect.
Oh.
Dildero's effects are hoarder, sadistic.
Sharon's are compulsive, sadistic, and crimson pupils.
Ooh, Atticus is reckless. He's starting to get this sense of like omnipotence from being a druid, and it's gonna have to bite himself in the ass.
I love that. That's
He's
awesome.
like, oh, I can take it. Like, are you kidding me? I'm all powerful. Like, let's go.
That's perfect.
Okay. Walking in here. I guess. Not you. You'll be walking in too, but we're going to actually cut to Percy and Sophia. You guys head into the Hogshead, yeah?
Yeah, that's where I'm heading. Yeah.
All right. Down the street, at the very, very end, right by the this dead end to this offshoot road from the high road, you can see the Hogshead. There is a leathery face of swine that adorns the top of the door here, and when you walk inside, the floors are kind of miscapped a little bit. There's a large and slightly cracked in the right-hand corner mirror on the back wall behind the proper bar. And when you guys walk in, you can see the barman looks over toward all of you. The area is filled with a few different people, and he will gesture
Yeah,
for you
walk
guys to come by.
I'll walk up to him. Yeah.
Hello. Wait, no. I was gonna add a new guy, but never mind. It would totally be the same guy. He's got a long beard, with a now completely white, long hair that's been pulled back into like a little ponytail. This is Aberforth.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Let me get a look at you. Yeah, you seem to be of age. Just recently, I'd reckon.
If you mean I'm 17, yes, that I am.
Find a seat anywhere. You want anything?
course, fire whiskey. Oh, that is good.
Let's see why not. And he'll go and start getting you your stuff. You can hear some other people speaking in hushed tones about what has transpired recently. Some people who look extra sad and upset. And you would also find in here, you would find Taylor and Ernesia in the back corner. Taylor's currently sitting down, and Arnesia is like a shaking right now. The two of them are sipping on something, and Taylor puts a hand up on Arnesia's shoulder and says something quietly to her. For other people that are of your gear, not necessarily that you would know, Percy would. You are also able to see. You're also able to see Logan and Nate are back here, and Darcy. The three of them are having a drink.
I look towards Percy and say, "Are those your classmates?"
Yeah, they're my classmates and also part of Gryffindor, same house as I am. I know them. They're my friends.
They're your friends. They seem shaken up. You should probably check on them.
You're welcome to join us, because I know more than likely you'll probably be in Gryffindor.
Will I?
Well, legend has it with a sword, only a Gryffindor can pull it.
Legends say a lot of things. There's a legend of the Baba Yaga. You've heard of it.
Cutting into this, just as you're saying that, that large man comes over holding out two drinks. Ogden's Ode, two of the finest.
Spasibo, I say.
You both look like you've been through shit.
You could say that. Spasibo. Then I will drink it.
And he will respond in Russian to you as well back.
Oh.
He knows a little bit.
You
It's
speak
fucking
Russian?
Dumbledore.
I will switch to the light. Oh, you speak Russian, do you?
He says, I had a few friends. My brother mostly knew some of them. I picked it up, a thing or two. Not
that is
as
very
good to those in.
That is very surprising. I didn't expect to hear my language spoken in this land.
Well, I assure you, you'll find friends here at the Hogshead. Enjoy your meal.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Well, let us meet your friends then, Percy.
Let us, and Percy will start heading over to the table.
Oh, no, I don't want to cut off your Baba Yaga thing.
Oh,
shit.
Okay, go ahead. Finish the Baba
I
Yaga.
just wanted to get you your drinks.
So he says, legends say a lot of things. They say there is a witch in the woods that eats children, skins them alive. Of course, none of that is true, but these are tales we make up to scare the people into doing things they wouldn't normally do.
Well, some legends of truth, and the Sword of Gryffindor is one of those.
Well, we'll see. If I end up in the same house as you, I shall be glad.
All right, let's go head over, and maybe I'll keep an eye out for your Baba Yaga.
Sophia's not a chatty person. Exactly.
Okay. Right now at the back area here. Oh, all this has gone to shit, hasn't it? Hey, a lot of these people went through a lot worse than we did, Darcy says to Logan. Nate says, I don't want to relive it. I already had to in fourth year. Just want this to be over. Why does it have to be something that we have to go through? Darcy says,
You generally don't get the choice.
I guess you could say that. Percy. Oh, hey, I didn't see you guys come in. I didn't see you guys come in. Who's your friend?
This is Sophia, a little witch.
Nate will stand up, put his hand out. Nate Matthews.
Yeah, Sophia Gregorovich.
I would say it was a pleasure, but I think given the circumstances, maybe that's not
No,
the best to say.
I understand. You are soft.
What?
You are soft.
You've got an accent. Are you? Did you say soft?
I think you have it. You are not used to fight. You are not used to dark magic. It's why stresses you out. I understand. She's genuinely
like a.
The thing is, she's being genuine. It's just that she's very her mannerisms are such that she's not trying to be a bitch here. She's just being genuine.
Yeah.
It's just she's very blunt.
Logan will laugh at that and be like, "Yeah," and you're like a soft little sourdough bread loaf. And Nate's gonna look back at Logan and be like, "Yeah, well, you're whole wheat." You take that back.
I look at Logan and say, "So are you."
Darcy say, "Well, what am I?" Well, white bread, of course. Oh, well,
sorry, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't understand you. I meant you are not.
Sorry about my friends. I'm Darcy Collins.
Pleasure.
You must be a new student. This is quite the first introduction. I guarantee you it's not normally like this, but every now and again.
I can tell.
It is.
If it was normally like this, you would not be soft.
Darcy, you shouldn't be apologizing for Logan so much because you'll never stop apologizing.
And hey, Logan says, we survived the acromantula in 4th year. We were way less competent then.
Yeah, but me and Sophia, well, Sophia mostly fought off a dark wizard.
No,
What?
I did.
What?
No. No. It was merely something I had to do.
Percy, this is one of your stories, Nate asks.
It is story. It is story. It is how you say it, strategy, embellishment.
Percy, are you still carrying the Sword of Gryffindor?
Yes, he is absolutely carrying the Sword of Gryffindor.
Okay. Yeah, no one's noticed yet. Until Nate looks down.
Sophia gives Percy a look that says, "Shut up! Don't talk about that." That's the look.
Where did you get a sword? Percy's got a sword? Let me see. Logan's coming over and trying to get some.
He'll hold up the sword. He got it while fighting Acrorantulas.
Logan is going to go up to touch it and go. like he's like, holy fuck. Logan is taken off guard. Nate double takes. What? That's a sword. And Darcy gives him a weird look too, and then looks over. Oh. That's the Sword of Gryffindor, Logan says. Logan's family, the Peels, are nothing but Gryffindors. So, this is a thing that he has been aware of since a child.
By the way, the soft thing, just to clarify, it's a language barrier. I just realized because she's just saying that you're coddled. What she meant to say was you're kind of coddled. You haven't been in many fights, so you're.
I don't think it is a language barrier. I think what you were meaning came through right, the whole way.
Sure, yeah, because she wasn't being a dick there. I just wanted to be clear.
That is a dick thing to say. Oh well, you guys are just coddled, so.
Yeah, I guess kind of. Sure.
She might not mean it in a dick way.
He didn't mean it.
It is a dick thing to say.
No, he definitely didn't mean it that way.
First, he's gonna look at Logan's expression. He's gonna hold up the sword, and he's gonna be like, "Are you jealous?"
Do you even know what that is?
Yeah, the Sword of Gryffindor.
looks left, look right. Why are you not freaking out?
He's looking at me.
No, he's looking at Percy.
Okay.
Well, Legend said only a true Gryffindor can wield it, so why would it be a shock for a Gryffindor to have it?
Congrats, Darcy says. That's truly something. Where did you guys go? We didn't see you in our train car.
We had the diversion.
Let's just say we got separated and had a battle of our own with the Racklemantulas.
Yes.
Whoa.
Percy here was very brave. He pulled sword out of nowhere and he hit Acromantula queen. She ran away. He's very brave.
Yeah, Nate says. Yeah, I want to stab that bitch in the face with a sword too.
He terrified of Percy. He is
Oh,
very powerful.
Blightfang defies description.
It was an experience seeing them for my first time, but we made it out.
Mostly thanks to him.
From the other side of the bar, the door will open, and you could hear Atticus, the noise, overtake you as you walk into the bar.
He will go up to the bar. Oh, what's a good drink? I can't think of any. I don't eat cocktails. I'm not a drinker. What's a cocktail?
Cosmo,
Is that as for yeah.
margarita.
As for Cosmo
Old
at the
Fashioned.
What's the most like an old money cocktail you can imagine?
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned.
Old fashioned is a really like, yeah. it's old
He'll
drink.
walk up and just be like, old fashioned on the rocks.
He doesn't immediately make it. He's 17.
Obviously.
All right. I know a liar when I see one. But you're not right now. And he's going to go to make you an old fashioned. Crazy what's happening out there, isn't it?
You have immaculate perception.
Feel like every year there's something. Something new. Some new worry.
You'd think they'd have a better handle on it when something does arise, wouldn't you think?
No. I know damn near half of the people in charge of this country. And I like about one of them.
Such wizened wisdom from an ancient person such as yourself.
You talking down to me, boy?
No. I would assume you still had hearing at the age of 300.
You're disrespectful. And he's going to pull the glass away of the old fashioned. Is going to put some water down on the bar for you.
Well,
But keep a smile. Really enjoyed that.
guess you'll never be able to afford any types of repairs in this shoddy estate.
It's fine. Dealt with the likes of you for a long time, but you're welcome here. You're welcome. And he's going to begin to clean the back mirror for a while.
Atticus is going to swipe the glass of water and pour it in the dead plant that's on the counter somewhere.
Yeah.
And then just Animatus Chondrus, a fifth from his dad's store somewhere, and then just pour it and re-disappear it and go sit down.
I assume you're not sitting with Percy and Sophia. Do you perhaps sit with Ernisi and Taylor, or you sit on by yourself?
God, who do I want to sit with? Yeah, I'll go to Ernisia and Taylor.
Okay.
Atticus is gonna like spread every single lie that he can imagine about the Acromantula attack.
Taylor seems calm, although when it comes to Taylor, it's nearly impossible to really be sure. Arnesia seems really shaken up by what's happened. How are we supposed to finish our 6th year now?
We'll be
Well-
fine. It's Hogwarts. It's nigh impenetrable.
Atticus will just kind of slip right into a seat nearby. Atticus. Oh, hi.
Having a tough
Thank you
day.
so much, by the way. You and your friends. I don't know what would have happened if we wouldn't have been able to get out. Gemma didn't have her wand. It rolled underneath one of the seats. We still haven't found it.
How dreadful. Well, just know that I would always look out for my Slytherin friends.
You can see her like a little smile. Really?
Of course. I mean, I was with Hogarth the entire time. Poor thing could hardly keep himself safe. It took everything in me to make sure that we both got out alive.
There were so many of them. And those fangs, and I
Absolutely.
can't imagine. After 4th year, I thought that because of what happened, between us, that we'd kind of dodged a bullet. I guess not.
Well, we can just think of this as another bullet we dodged.
I guess that's one way to look at it. And Taylor
And
says,
honestly,
"Yeah, I don't think we dodged anything."
I think we might be needing to prepare for any future bullets that may be headed our way.
Maybe I'll just go home.
What is a bullet, anyways? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I don't know. Levi uses it. Some turn of phrase. I just thought it was cool.
I thought it was a magical creature.
Taylor says, "I might just go home."
Oh, so far away.
Taylor, please. I don't want to do this without you. I don't
Guess
want
I'm
to stay
Twitter.
in a direct line of fire of those things. It would take a few days, but just stay home, do some homeschooling, order owls, newts in 7th year. No, you can't do that. That's not something that should be an option. Like Atticus said, Slytherins have to stay together. Snake pit solidarity.
Hiss, hiss.
This is the gayest shit. it is the Wizarding
That's like,
World's
no, that's like
equivalent.
entirely
Hiss,
not a
hiss.
thing. Atticus is like, I've never once heard that from anybody in Slytherin, but here's my contribution. You know, I heard that there's some really distressing news. Apparently, Hogsmeade and whatever is this,
Aaronshire.
whatever, are the only two settlements close to Hogwarts that are still standing. I mean, they're practically the only thing in between the Acromantula and the wards of the castle. You think the school year is going to continue?
I'd say it'll continue until Acromantula break through Hogsmeade. But now that the war announced, Taylor says, there'll probably be enough people here.
I don't
The whole army.
envy Headmaster Flitwick on his newfound position.
Oh yeah, Ernisia says. Poor guy. Very first day.
Where was he? The professor carriage was in the back, yeah?
The caboose carries faculty. You're not sure if Flitwick was on it. He might have just been at the castle.
Wonder what he's up to at this very moment. Think he's doing something boringly administrative, or is he on the front lines, fighting back those Acromantula with his dueling championship he brags about constantly?
I'd hope he'd be trying to get us to the castle. I don't much like the idea of staying out in a tent for the whole night.
Oh, I will not be staying in the tent. I already have a room booked at the Three Broomsticks.
That is insight check. That is impossible. Well, not impossible, but Taylor got a 16
What do I roll against? That's deception?
deception. With the refugees in the city and them having to make a tent, you best believe the hotel is all booked up.
19.
Alright. Okay. Taylor says,
Daddy called him a favor.
Can we stay the night in your room?
I'm so sorry. I'm unable to allow anybody else in. It was one of the preconditions of the room. Something about maintaining elite status of the customers, yada, yada, yada. Pure blood bullshit, truly.
Sounds like bullshit, Taylor says.
Oh, absolutely is.
And Darnicia will kind of deflate from that. Well, thank you anyway, Atticus. It means so much that you're here. And she's going to grab your hand and, hold it.
It means the world to me, too, Nicia. Can the bracelet drain some of her energy?
No, it would physically harm her a lot. It can't be like a stealthy thing.
What are the chances she would understand or comprehend what was happening to her when she felt pain?
She would understand that it came from your hand. Yeah.
Okay.
And we will fade out the window of the Hog's Head and return to our friends Hogarth and Sharon and Alexandra out in the encampment right now. Alexandra, you're laying with Nolan for a while. One of the healers comes over and says, I understand that we don't have enough beds, but he needs his rest. We can have 2 people in one bed. Come on. And they'll try to pull you out. No, shh. Please, let her stay. And they will just look down toward Nolan with a little nod to no.
It's okay, Nolan. I'll wait outside.
Oh, I'm going with you then. You're staying here. I can do whatever I. Oh. See the big, a bandage that's been put over his center abdomen. He's not getting up.
Yep. I'll just comply and I'll go wait outside and I'll give Nolan a little wave and I say I'll be here.
And my music suddenly stopped. Sorry, I'm listening to music. I hope you guys are too. I sent music in the music channel. Back. Destruction of Hogwarts.
It's actually perfectly atmospheric.
It's really great.
I haven't listened to a second of music.
Just sitting there in silence.
All that I hear is y'all's clear, distinct voice.
Ow, how can you handle that?
If I were listening to music right now, I wouldn't be able to hear a single thing anybody said.
Well, I put music and then I put it to the tiniest amount of volume.
No, my brain would say, "What's that?" Let's focus on it.
How do you watch movies?
Just I press play. I can't control the music. I can't control the music in a movie, Alex. And
God damn it.
normally it's the kind of music that actually doesn't distract at all. It's just like a singular note or whatnot. Or melody. Or is
Okay,
this
Riker.
There's no
Press
words in this
play.
music either.
cacophonous?
Do
It's
you
just-
always have you like never listened to the music the entire time we've
you
ever
are
played together?
you are on my laptop speakers right now. I don't even have a microphone. It's just my laptop.
Wow. Revelations.
That's
Betrayal.
still just like Riker's answer. I hit play.
I don't know what you want from me. If I'm watching a movie, it's because I did something like that.
Right now you guys walk into the tent here. Alexandra is leaving her tent. And Hogarth and Sharon inside the 1 second. As you guys are walking in the distance, the towering spires of Hogwarts Castle. You can see them from here. They stand as a stark reminder of the safety you have yet to find. But for now, this encampment will be your sanctuary. The atmosphere is tense, but there's a sense of solidarity among the refugees as they huddle together for comfort and protection. Inside the tent, you can find Gemma sitting here, kind of curled up with a blanket by the fire, staring forward. You can see Rin and Wilfred sitting nearby, Reese as well. They're kind of all talking about what has happened, what's going on. Rin is like holding onto the side, onto his arm, and is listening with great intent. And Reese is like, "Are we doing anything this year? I was kind of hoping for Quidditch, but Quidditch? What do you think about Quidditch at a time like this? Well, I thought I was supposed to be thinking about the war." Reese says, "Guys, let's not fight." They're being kind of quiet about it. And you notice, because it's a capacious extremis tent, it's a little bit larger on the inside. So there's plenty of places to be. Janice is curled up in one of the side seats by the fire. Gemma nearby, an unlikely duo, but neither one is talking to one another. Someone showed up. And Hogarth, when you and Sharon enter, eyes will begin to turn over toward you. Wilfred will say, "Hogarth! Hey! You guys made it back."
Hey, how are you doing? Are you alright?
"Oh, we had a long walk back," Rin says. "I wore my nice boots, too."
I
As
think our last concern is the boots at this point.
Yeah. Hogarth, oh, wait, no. Rin was a part of the thing.
Wilfred
Never
and
mind.
Rin
Sorry.
were
But-
part of the thing.
But Reese wasn't, so we'll change it to Reese. Reese had a long walk back, and he says that I got my boots are completely ruined. And Rin and Wilfred will look at each other. "Yeah, I kind of wish I had a long walk," Rin says.
Right.
"Who's your friend?"
Oh, this is Sharon. She's a transfer.
You can see Janice's head kind of rests upon the white hair of Sharon Drake. And she will kind of stare off in your direction, and sip a little bit of tea that she's been able to procure. Rin says, "Oh my gosh, there's a new one? That has got to be the worst time to come in. Hi. Thanks for your help, by the way. It was all just kind of went in a big blur."
It's not my first time tangling with Acromantula.
Seriously?
Yes.
Since when would you have had time to tangle with Agrimantula? Gemma says, annoyed.
Since when is that any of your business?
I don't much like lies being thrown around in a time like this.
Who says that she's lying? It's none of your business.
No, it's fine, Hogarth. She's in shock, anyways. You're welcome, by the way.
You're Ellen's cousin?
Spot on.
I don't see any business a pureblood witch your age is being out in the forest like that.
You realize Acromantula aren't native to the Forbidden Forest, right?
Wait, seriously? He looks around at the other people.
No.
Well, you couldn't possibly be from Borneo, you hear Janice say.
No, but I took a trip out there.
Insight check.
I will. How badly do I want to roll? I don't even know if I want to. Can I roll for like everyone else but Janice?
Janice got 23 anyway.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can beat that. Maybe. We'll see.
You were at the hearing, she says. And she gets up.
Indeed, I was. Quite to show that.
Well, as long as the school can handle this, then we should all be okay and safe. I am sorry that this would be your first time. And Wilfred will side look. The Ice Queen says sorry. Well, I can't try to be friendly every now and again. No, you can't. He says.
It's a bit rude. Anyone can change to be kind if they wish.
Fine, I'll never step into my comfort zone again.
Oh wait, I have advantage. What am I doing? Has it
Okay,
been
so,
3 hours yet?
Huh?
Has it been 3 hours yet?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Oh,
There you go. It still
Yeah.
didn't beat Dennis.
Didn't
Perfect.
beat Janice, but I'm pretty sure I beat everyone else.
Walking into the tent from behind you guys, Alexandra walks in.
Oh, hello.
Rin's gonna run over and give you a big hug. Oh, is Dolan okay?
Yeah.
You look like you took quite a beating, Wilfred says.
Yeah, I have.
I hope the prognosis is good for him.
Sorry, can you repeat that? My mic disconnected.
I hope the prognosis is good for him.
I think so. He can't really get up right now, but he seems like he'll be okay, I think.
Knowing him, he'll be fine. Anyways, I'm glad to see everyone here is fine. And Sharon will leave.
Sharon I want you to make a quick investigation check.
You're muted. Sacred, you're muted.
I am muted. Wow, look at that. I'm going to use my inspo on that. What?
Go.
21?
Hmm?
I sent you a thing in your head, but
That's-
you are
That's what I was.
you are exiting. You are exiting the tent here. Oh, bye. Ren says. Reese, it's like, I feel bad. She was amazing in that fight, though.
She'll be fine.
Ren was telling me about what you guys did for them. It's really something. I'm gonna go check on Drew. She seemed to be just needing some liquids, so he will go. Leaving you with Ren and Wilfred and Gemma and Janice.
I'm gonna go sit by Janice.
She's just staring down at the fire, and you can see her stir a bit with her tea. She keeps stirring absentmindedly. Hogarth, do I look like someone who wants company right now?
No, you don't. I was actually just gonna ask you something.
Yes, that is a part of having company.
Not to take information.
If I answer you quickly, will you leave me alone? It has been a very bad night.
Exactly what I wanted to ask you about. You were stuck in that other car. What happened?
I don't expressly know. The sidewall just sort of blew out, and before I even knew how to react, oars were already coming down. I tried to get the story out of them, and they told me to head back into the to the seventh year car. And then there was a sort of another explosion, and the oars were trapped in there with us. Everyone from the car was evacuated. I suppose I'm kind of happy I did over here.
You're one of the lucky ones.
Wasn't quite lucky, the walk we had to do. Plus, it was through Upper Hogsfield. Place is a scorched earth. Some kind of no man's land now.
I promise you it was definitely better than what we had to deal with. Even if it was a tiresome walk and unsightly. You know, there's somebody you should really thank for that.
Thank for what exactly?
For making sure that you were not there when the train yeeted off the side of the cliff.
Somebody knew it was going to happen and did nothing about it?
Not exactly.
Hogarth,
What?
you're intriguing me, and I don't like it because you're not giving me the answers.
Trust me, there's somebody better to ask than me if you want some answers.
Well, spit it out.
She just left.
Sharon. What does Sharon have to do with this? She didn't.
I'm not sure, actually. The one thing that I do know is that she made it very clear that you were to be taken care of for some reason. I have no idea.
What? I met her one time. We
But aren't you
I think you
curious?
must have heard wrong.
Aren't you curious? It is quite interesting. You, of all people. Quiet Janice, always in the library.
She like looks at you. Is that supposed to be a put down?
No, not
Or
at
rather
all.
like the library?
You're allowed to like the library. I like it as well. You're just, the queen of the library.
Oh, is that what they call me now?
That's what everybody calls you behind your back, yes.
Apt.
It is apt. It's fitting.
I suppose it would be good. If what you say is true. Maybe I have a
I don't
stalker.
know. When have I ever told you a lie?
We don't normally talk, so
And I always know everybody's secrets, don't I?
you don't know mine.
I know enough.
She'll roll her eyes at you.
You should go talk to her. And besides, share with me what you get. You owe me for the tip.
Once I'm done with my tea, she says.
Perfect.
Alexandra, Ren has kind of pulled you in their little group.
Mm.
Well, very worried. Some people didn't want to stay. They headed out to some of the bars, a few broomsticks. Other ones went and got some sweets. I was thinking about getting some, but if we're getting the faculty going to come tonight, then I want to stay in one place, It's just, I'm scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too.
With everything that's happened, I don't want to leave you.
Yeah. I'll hug Green.
Alexandra, I don't think I've ever had the chance to tell you how much I really value you. And in our friendship. I know we don't get to spend enough time together. All the Hufflepuffs are. I care about you all, and you're included in that.
Well, I care about you too. And this is a rough time. I'm scared too, but we have to stay strong, okay?
Nolan seemed frantic before it all went down. Like he was scared. I saw him walking in front of our compartment and he yelled at us to stay inside. He seemed so different.
He's gifted.
Might have seen it before it came. What? Yeah, I know you can do that. I've seen him do it with passerbys. There's a group of girls going by and he told me their conversation before I heard it. Cute little party trick. Guess it could come in handy.
Well, how are you holding up?
Me?
Yeah.
Weirdly, I'm okay. I kind of expected myself to be more taken aback by all this, but really, after last year and after the year before that, the dragon the year before that, this year is almost going too well. So shit had to
Alexandra
hit
will
the fan
give,
eventually.
yeah, Alexandra will give a little smile to that.
And you know, we talked about Nolan a lot. Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, I don't know. This is all so much.
It's gonna come over, and Rin and Wilfred will hug you from either side. Hufflepuff solidarity. Hugglepuffs.
Hugglepuffs.
And you can hear the tent rustle. And you can hear Sadie! 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 Professor Milne has just entered the tent. Oh. Sadie? She's not here. Where'd she go? The I think she's in the Hogshead. She was going there at least. And Milne will like nod, and he says, "You stay here. I'm gonna go get my daughter." And you can hear a voice say, "All right, yeah, sure thing." Actually, let's see if I can get the proper accent. All right, sure thing. And he will rush off. Through the tent door, another figure will enter. And Jordan, where's the art? I don't know if I have it kicking around.
For
Can you
what?
show it to me? Let
For
you
what?
I just sent you the answer. Just looking for it in our DMs.
Oh, it's up there. If I find it.
It's way up there.
Oh. Might have pinned.
There it is. I
I
found
pinned
it.
it.
Oh, I scrolled the entire way up.
Oh, well, I think I pinned the wrong one anyway.
That is fine. Okay, so a woman walks in, and you can see a sort of violet-skinned hand open up the door. And walking inside, there is a woman with a cute little button nose, with a kind of long lavender dress, and smells faintly of flowers. Kind of a wild mess of hair with leaves and flowers growing from within. Oh, good to see some of you are safe. And here is the art. Please. Sorry, just 1 second. Oh, you just posted it there. Okay.
Yeah.
I already found it.
Just trying to be helpful.
You have no idea who this woman is.
Did she just roll into the tent?
I'm sorry. Who are you? Oh, one of the new faculty members. Hogwarts sent us to come down to come grab you. She says with like a little smile. You're new. Charms teacher.
Lovely to meet you, Professor. Sorry, what is your name?
Um, my name is Lavendoris Devereaux, she says, in a sort of, while I'm not the best at it, slightly French accent.
It's lovely to meet you.
Indeed, it is lovely to meet you as well, if it weren't under such difficult circumstances. We all were waiting for you for the opening announcements, and then nobody came, she says. Oh, the first day on the job, isn't it?
Definitely an odd first day.
I have a list of students, she says. Janice Verdon, and you can see she has just recently left the tent.
Oh, she just left.
Shane, Percy Morningstar,
Not here. I think he went to the bar.
Darcy Collins. They also went, and Sadie, and oh, I'm sure Garrett will be the one getting them. Garrett, Wilfred says. Wilfred Gideon, am I on that list? Yes, you're right here, she says. I'm supposed to gather you all up and take you down. I don't want to leave without them. Oh, we won't leave until we have right everybody. Not to worry, not to worry. Rin, it says, you smell, You smell really good. Oh, thank you very much, she says. She kind of like tousle her hair just a little bit, and it kind of like releases even more of a scent of flowers in the air. I like your flower too. And she's got like a little flower in her hair that is currently like wilted and like effed up from the battle that happened. Oh, oh yeah, sweet Daisy, she says, staring down at it.
Uh,
Let's get you
Hogarth,
all out of this.
I should be
Merlin. Sorry.
Hogarth Flynn should be on that list.
I don't see. Oh, there you are. Flyn. How cute, she says.
Thank you.
Well, come along. We'll all meet down in the high road. Garrett and I have already developed a place, a rendezvous, if you will.
Perfect. Okay. Follow
And
her wherever she's going.
okay, people start to gather up their things, and they also head by the medical tent to grab some people. And right now, Nolan is just sitting up in his bed. It's been maybe a few hours more. He's been helped even more, and Drusilla and Reese, they've been discharged. They're walking back. Um, she will flag them down as well, introduce herself, and Nolan will go over toward Alexandra and put his hand out, almost as if he believes it might not be taken to hold.
I'll take his hand.
And he'll walk with you. We're going to cut to elsewhere in the encampment right now. Sharon, where have you ended up?
Sharon takes a walk past the medical tent just to like peek inside to see Nolan's bed real quick, just to make sure he's like there.
Okay, so are
still.
we rolling back? Yes, he is still there.
He's still there.
He looks really beaten up. There was a hole through him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And as you're like peeking inside the medical tent, there will be a hand that will tap 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 on your shoulder.
Just turn around.
I was told by a good friend of mine that you've been keeping tabs on me.
Really now? Good friend. Wonder who that would be, though.
Who are you, really? You've never been to Borneo. I know when someone's putting on a face.
And that I know you're good at seeing through people's faces.
See, how would you know that? She says. You seem to know an awful lot about me.
I do know a lot
And
about you.
every which way I turn, you're there. It's getting awfully odd.
I imagine it does. Jaren kind of gets like this kind of like really distant look to her.
All right then. If you decide to keep on sticking around me, keeping tabs on me, I hope you know that I know very powerful people. And I myself am not one to retract my claws.
Sure you do. Tell you what. You like your tea completely black. Nothing added an extra to it. And let's see, first year you charged, what was it, 3 sickles per study session?
It's not higher now.
I know it's a little higher now. Who raised the bar, I wonder, here?
Well, did Hogarth tell you all this?
You think Hogarth is going to tell me when he's only met me one day?
I don't know what Hogarth does. He is a bit of a blabbermouth, and he self-proclaimedly knows everyone's secrets.
He doesn't know
How
me.
much did you pay for them?
Pay him? No. I don't need to.
And why would he? You're an enigma, Sharon, if that even is your real name.
Oh, it is.
And one that I'm going to figure out, she says. And she is going to kind of like turn around on a heel.
I hope
Miss-
you do.
Yeah.
Manipulation.
Oh, back at the bar, Percy, Sophia, you guys are sitting with the other Gryffindors when Sadie comes and sits down out of nowhere. Hey guys, Sadie! And Nate will like give her a hug. Oh, and Darcy will give him a hug as well. And hey, Percy, just gonna put a little hand on your shoulder.
Hey, Sadie. Glad you're okay.
Are you kidding me? No, it's not the first time. Really hope every time that it'll be the last, though.
Yeah, I just joined Hogwarts in a revolution and now a war. Your school's very eventful, I'll tell you that much.
Never a dull moment. And Nate says, "Are you like?" Okay. Yeah, I kind of threw up earlier. I'm okay now. And Logan will kind of keep quiet. Him and Sadie don't really get along. And uh, Nate will say, "Have you met Sophia?" Oh, hi.
Oh, what? Hello.
I'm Sadie Milne.
Yes, Sophia Gregorovich. Pleasure.
Oh, like the one maker.
That, like the one.
Cool. You please tell me you apparated in here, right?
No, I did not. I was in the train with you, the rest of you.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's not your fault.
You mind if I have a seat? Oh no, go ahead. Logan says. She will kind of scooch in. Got bored of the tent a little bit. It's just so stuffy in there. Gemma is, I think, a little traumatized. Yeah, I've been seeing your niece here down the way over there. I have not seen her hang on Atticus before. That seems like a unhealthy duo.
It's like any interaction with Atticus takes a year off your lifespan.
Don't be too loud, man. Speak of the devil's name, and he shall appear. And that's when the kind of door to the area swings open, and we can hear Sadie! You hear a voice cut through the discussion. Professor Milne enters the bar. Dad! Sadie runs up to him, and he kind of grabs her and grasps him tightly. Professor Milne, Nate says, where did you come from? Oh, the castle, he says. He puts her down. As soon as I heard the announcement of the Wizarding Wireless Radio Network, I knew something was wrong. The headmistress called for the faculty to help in any way they could. Sadly, I'm so happy you're safe. Please take me home, Dad, Sadie says with kind of tears in her eyes. I know, baby, I know. We'll get going, he says, and he coddles her quietly. What about the other people? Out of the tent, Drusilla was pretty hurt. Darcy says. Pomfrey should have just arrived to assist the wounded. All of us have to go now. The village is defended, but not nearly as much as Hogwarts. And orders are ready to take us to the castle to take you home, Sadie. She can really a quicker, deeper hug. And, he is going to gather up all the kids in the bar and walk back. And as we are
before we leave,
Hogwarts Castle,
we leave, I will talk to the bartender, Aberforth, quote unquote.
Sure.
I will say, thank you for the drinks. I don't know your name. What is your name?
My name is Aberforth. Most people know me, call me Abby.
Abby Aberforth. It's a pleasure. I'm Sophia. I shall come down here again. I hope I see you again. Thank you for the fire whiskey.
I can make you an interesting brew next time.
Look forward to that. That was in Russian. That's why the change in accent. FYI.
Gotcha, yeah.
So, yeah, I'll just leave with the others.
And as we are going to be starting our return to the castle, that's where we'll take our break.
Woo!
Come back in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Whose shirt is this? Hello. We are back.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's some new music now. So one
Death
more.
at Hogwarts now. It just keeps getting darker and darker.
Rainy Night at Hogwarts? I haven't listened to that one in a while. Maybe? That was kind of cool. Sending.
Yeah, by the way, I don't know if you can hear it. If you do, I do apologize. There's currently a Rob Stewart concert going on in my background.
You live close to a place where they're hosting a concert?
I have a balcony directly over the concert venue. Last week, we saw Train.
Wow.
I'm going to pay $50 extra a month for the concert venue.
Cool.
If we would have been here last year, we would have saw Kiss,
Oh,
which would have been really fucking cool. I was so
It's
sad.
super invasive. I'm so intrigued as to where you live. I'm not asking. I'm not asking.
Yeah, last year
Especially
Pitbull
not
also
on Zoom.
came,
Wow.
and Kid Rock. A lot of cool bands.
I mean, at this point, just Coffin Rock because he's so old.
Yeah, and Matchbox 20 came like I think a month ago.
That's for everybody. You're all rounded up. You'll return. As you make your way back to the Hogwarts village at night, the narrow path is dimly lit by the soft glow of enchanted lanterns that line the way. The bustling chaos of Hogsmeade slowly fades into the distance. The towering silhouettes of the Forbidden Forest loom to your left, their branches reaching out like skeletal fingers, casting long, eerie shadows on the path. The forest seems to hold its breath, as if watching your every move with a hint of curiosity and trepidation. Though the journey is familiar, it feels different tonight, more haunting, as if the events of the night have left a mark on the very air you breathe. The world seems to hold its breath, as if anticipating what comes next. As you finally approach the castle, and we can totally hear it a little bit in the background, actually. Yeah, I can hear it now. The grand entrance comes into view, guarded by the massive stone gargoyles that sit atop these tall pillars. Their stony expressions seem to hold a hint of knowing, as if they too have witnessed the events of the night. As you step through the castle doors, the warmth and familiarity of Hogwarts welcomes you back, but with a new air of seriousness that you've only felt one other time after the group tournament. Through the doors, you can see other kids being led by prefects and other students, pushing to get into the Great Hall. No one is listening to regulations right now, and a flurry of voices echoes throughout the Great Hall. You enter into the Great Hall, and there is little to no organization right now. Certainly not normal. Kids are talking with cacophonous voices, and many of them, your friends, see you come in. You can see Hogarth as you walk in. Morgan sees you. Hi, Hogarth.
Morgan?
You're okay.
Yeah, Morgan, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. He's gonna look down. He's gonna walk back to the Hufflepuff.
Well, before he leaves, surface level thoughts. What the hell?
Do you not recall the drama that you and Morgan have had?
Oh, I know the drama that we've had. Why the fuck is he coming to talk to me then?
He's just happy. He's glad and happy that you are alive. Because he still
Okay.
has feelings for you.
Got it. See, that's. Wait, before he leaves, can I catch his shoulder real quick?
Sure.
Hey.
Huh?
I'm really, really sorry about what happened before.
In the past.
Not for you, it's not. Is it?
Go back to my friends, Hogarth.
No,
I'm just
please.
happy you're okay.
I know. Hold on, please.
No. No, not even now. And he's gonna leave. Over at the Gryffindor table, Sam and Sally are going to reunite with their brother Logan, and the two of them are gonna the three of them are going to give him a really, really big hug. Sadie right now, she's next to her dad, and her dad's gonna whisper down to her, and she's gonna go run off, and Millen's gonna go up to the top where the group of faculty are all talking together. The younger years seem to not even really know what's going on.
So Alex, I do want to ask, would I have been able to take off a piece of clothing and make it into a sheath for Roberto?
No, unfortunately, it's just
I have a leather
rather than
jacket.
an exchange. Maybe a leather jacket.
Percy would have had a leather jacket.
Leather jacket would work. Yeah.
So then he would have made it into a sheath, for the side. It has the sword in the sheath, so he's not carrying it around blade out.
And Sophia and Sharon, because don't really have anywhere to go. You can see Janice eyes down Sharon from across the room before looking up toward the front of the teachers, and the Professor McGonagall is going to come down the way. Oh, the two of you have made it. Very good. It'd be odd if we had lost you on your first day. Oh boy.
Quite the first day. Certainly.
I think we'll be beginning shortly. I can have you come and sit up with me. Come now, dear.
Of course.
There's somebody I would like you to meet, Miss Grigorovich.
Of course.
Jason, can you
concert.
please mute when you're not talking? Thank you.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. It's just kind of like a hum, but
Yeah, it's a deep hum.
um,
Of course, Professor.
McGonagall will take you up to the front, where you could hear Flitwick currently talking to Professor Slughorn and the other heads of house. Yes, I know. And I would hope that we can probably keep them in tonight. Maybe even tomorrow we'll have a little delay. Start off with something to raise spirits. I have the 2 new students as requested. Headmaster, she says, with a little kind of chuckle. Oh, McGonagall. Yeah, sorry, I should probably say her first name. Minerva. Thank you very, very much. I was hoping if I might be able to take Professor Bruce from you. Oh, certainly, if you would please. Hello. He comes closer. Sophia, this here is a very, very well accredited professor of ours, Professor Bruce.
Pleasure to meet you, Professor.
I have heard a little bit about you, Sophia. It's good to meet you. And as for you, I don't think we've met. No, Miss Drake's papers were put in very last minute. Oh. Microphone.
Apologies for that. It was last minute on my end as well.
It's certainly fine. Oh, are you with Ellen? She says, and she begins to look around. No, Ellen has left the school, unfortunately. Lose a Drake, gain a Shrek.
So it would seem. I hear she was a phenomenal student.
Sophia, perhaps we could have a meeting together sometime.
A meeting? For what?
She'll look over toward the headmistress, and headmistress will say, "Oh, in due time. I just wanted you to be acquainted. No need for business in a time such as this." Of course. And she will say, "Good luck."
Thank you. Spasi. Yes, I would say thank you.
And you are able to kind of sit with McGonagall. Does anyone else have anybody that they want to gather up with? Oh, okay. That's fine. As the cacophony of voices continues in the hall, order! Order! Sonorous. Order! Quiet down, everyone! I know you're very worried. And the student body begins to hush as a quiet tone is struck through the great hall. And Professor Flitwick kind of coughs. The podium has magically, shortened itself to be at his height. Tonight, our beloved school faced a grave and ominous threat. As you may have already heard, the safety and security we hold dear were pushed past their limits. And I stand before you now to share what has transpired and what perhaps lies ahead. People begin to whisper and murmur. And the headmaster continues. As you know, the train journey to Hogwarts was disrupted by a terrifying encounter with the Acromantula Horde. And people are really, oh god, talking with each other. Rest assured,
that the staff and orders have been tirelessly working to ensure your safety. However, due to this surprise attack on the important institutions that we hold dear, the train will take some time to be prepared. Oh, even more voices now. But we will find a way to ensure that each of you reach home safely when the time comes. He turns around and you can see, not sitting, but standing by the side wall is now Magnus Gideon, who happens to be here. Like, he got ousted, he shouldn't be here, but he's here.
Wow. Like all that shit you guys did last semester. Man.
No.
It worked, baby.
Obviously, he finished fighting the battles, and now he is looking after the safety of the students for the time being before going back out. So, he's just operating in the valley. But he looks back, and Magnus will give him sort of a little nod, as if he's behind Flick. In the face of such adversity, I must implore you, my dear students, to come together as one united body. It is times like this which test a witch's resolve. Hogwarts has always been a place of strength, but we embrace the values of courage, community, knowledge, and tenacity. It is the time to embody those principles more than ever before. The challenges we face are formidable, but we shall not falter. We will carry on with our lives. We will not be bullied into submission by those who would see us fall. Our unity will be our strength. Our commitment to each other shall be as a vow never broken. We will stand against fear and intolerance and be not moved. You can hear a few people, woo, yelling out for him. Only a few. We will ensure that the disruption to your studies is kept to a minimum. Your owls and newts will be completed as planned, for we shall not allow darkness to overshadow your bright future. I know that some of you may feel frightened, and that is only natural in these truly dark times. But I also know the bravery and determination that comes from the veins of every Hogwarts student. It is in these moments of adversity that we find our true strength and the essence of what it truly means to be a witch and wizard. So I urge you, stay here. Stay where it is safe. And lend your hearts and hands to support one another. We will heal and recover together. For Hogwarts is more than just a school. It is a sanctuary, a haven for those who seek knowledge and growth. Together, we shall stand tall against the darkness that seeks to undermine the very essence of these hallowed halls, and refuse to back down. The tables were silent for a moment, and then erupt with applause. People screaming, people yelling out a great war cry among the student body. For those more unsure, they sit still, pondering his words. Food is served by house elf to all students, and comma rooms open early for students who wish to go to bed. The question on everyone's mind now
stay or go?
We getting sorted?
Yes, definitely. It's not one that I have in my prep for the regular session, because normally we don't get new players this late in the game. But yes, he says, there are only a few matters of business to attend to. Firstly, we will be welcoming in our new Charms Master, Lavendoris Devereaux. She, unfortunately, is not here right now, he says, looking around. But I'm sure she will be able to give a good introduction tomorrow morning. As for my difference in occupation, Professor Minerva McGonagall will be returning under her role as Transfiguration teacher, assisted by our assistant teacher, Professor wait, fuck.
Gideon?
I'm getting no, he's not a professor.
I thought the main
Garrett? Wasn't it Garrett something?
No, it's not Garrett. I'm blanking, and I just got it though.
Darius?
Darius Dildero,
Oh yeah.
who has come back after his
Oh
extended leave.
yeah.
You can see
Very
him wave over, and him and McGonagall are sitting next to each other.
Side eye.
Furthermore, the position of head of Ravenclaw House, as I am very, very aware, you all would love it if I stayed on, but that would be going to the eldest, most Ravenclaw Professor Vector. Thank you, Professor Vector. I can do nothing about this. He says it like
Atticus gives a hearty clap, just like amazing.
She's like stands up like, thank you, thank you. And he's like, I'm so sorry. And lastly, even in these dark times, new flowers bloom, he says, putting his hand out as two little, one white and one red, sort of orchid appear on his hand. Holds it out toward the two of you for a second, and they just kind of like float into the air. We have sorting. You can hear a few people gasp. Yes, I know. Time like this. Calm down, please. Sharon Drake and Sophia Prokorovich.
Make my way on down.
The two of you have already seen such great adversity. That adversity will shape you as a student like never seen before. This year, I predict, we will have a formidable student body, strengthened by your presence in it. Which of you would like to go first?
By all means, Sophia. I offer the chance to you.
Of course, thank you. I will step up.
Let Nick will walk down. And there's like a little step ladder next to the stool. And actually, no, he wouldn't be doing this. He wouldn't be doing it. McGonagall would be doing it. That's great. McGonagall will walk down, take the hat off, and gesture for you to sit.
Yeah, I'll sit.
He is weird not doing that. And the hat is placed on your head by her. I think I already have an idea, Minerva will say. And the hat will awaken. It's not September. What time is it? No. Winter break. Good day. He's waking up right now. No response from Sophia?
Oh, sorry, that was okay. She says, "Hello, are you? You can hear me?"
Oh, I can do a lot more than hear you. Oh my. Really? I didn't think it was possible, he says. I know exactly where to put you. There is not a doubt in my mind or anyone else's. Here, we can say it together.
Say what? I don't.
Gryffindor! He will sing out.
Thank you.
Gryffindors will cheer. And he says, "You have the courage of a great witch. You'll be sorry
Shame it.
for the loss you have felt."
Shame it did not count when it needed to.
Indeed.
Thank
They
you.
will make you whole. Community here. Friends. Love.
We shall
You'll
see.
find it.
We shall see. Thank you for your time. I will take the hat off. Yes.
And she will take it back.
Yeah.
Worried about that one. Yes. Me too. Says as you walk off.
As I walk off, I will whisper to Sharon and say, "After your sorted, can I talk to you for a minute?"
Just kind of like nod at you.
Okay. Then I'll walk away to the Gryffindor table, I guess. Or actually, not to the table, like somewhere near it, so that I can talk to Sharon after this.
Okay. What was it? Sharon Drake, feel free. He gestures to the seat.
She'll kind of sit down, just kind of stare off into the hall.
Begin 6th year. Well. And the hat will be placed down on your head. The hat goes, my, oh my.
Like what you see.
This is impossible. No, not possible. But, well, I suppose I should simply do my job.
You know where to put me.
As I put you before. Slytherin! He is going to kind of growl out, and the Slytherins will cheer for a new member of their house.
Stand up.
May our... I think that would be funny. Minerva goes, may our feast... oh, sorry. Oh, I guess it is me. May our feast commence! And the food will get brought in. Sharon, you are able to kind of walk off to the side towards Sophia as the talking begins anew.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah. When we were on the trail, there was a dark wizard.
Indeed, there was.
I attacked him. He got away. Do you know who he is?
I do. It's none of your concern, though. He's gone now, but he might be back.
I have personal reasons to want to know who he is.
What exactly do you intend on doing with him?
Nothing good. What I did in the train was the thrill. He got lucky.
Sure he did.
Do you know who he is?
I do. And she'll kind of like lean in and whisper real quiet to you. He's not yours, though. He's mine. And she'll turn and walk.
Okay. Actually, let's go back to the Gryffindor table.
Congrats, Sophia, Darcy will say.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think after tonight you earned it.
I suppose. Thank you. I appreciate that.
What did I say, Sophia?
What? I didn't hear that, Jason.
Percy says, "What did I say, Sophia?" That's not help.
You were right.
Well, welcome to Gryffindor.
I know it's. I'm happy to meet all of you. It's good to be in a place that isn't hostile.
Well, sometimes you can get lucky enough for that in here.
Yeah.
He's excited to have another girl, Sadie says.
Another. Oh, why is that?
I just don't really vibe with Sam and Sally. Do you like shopping? Do you like Quidditch? Two of them say to you.
I used to like Quidditch back in the day.
Well, we're always looking for some better teammates. I'm Beater. Darcy right now, he's been kind of championing us, but he's our keeper.
You are playing Quidditch right now with everything going on.
Well, last year they took it away from us. Last semester and last year they took it away from us, but we were kind of did it anyway. So.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not much of a player. I was merely a fan. But I'm looking forward to seeing our house win.
That's a spirit.
Yeah.
And Sally will say, "You seem like a dark, foreboding kind of individual."
I'm sorry, what? What?
You seem like a badass.
I can assure you I am not.
Too bad.
No. So the food is good. This is good.
It's better than last year. No, that was terrible.
Oh God!
They're still not like sending it up, though. Sam says. What do you mean? Well, they're bringing it in by hand. You should have seen Sophia. Like ever since until what 4th year, they always just transported the food up here.
You had room service.
Basically.
I see. It seems excessive for a school. In Durmstrang, such a thing would be unimaginable.
In my school back in America, we just hit up McDonald's.
What is... Oh, that. Okay.
Logan says, well, Durmstrang is, what, 3 hay bales and a box of twine?
No, it is a castle. Just like this.
He said he does this and mimes castle.
No, it is castle. There is no need for finger quotes. It is literally a castle. This is your ignorance showing.
I'm sorry. How many floors do you have again?
Out of character, I would say the correct number of floors of the Durmstrang has 3. Okay.
Oh, 3. So like less than half of what we have.
But they have more floors than you do brain cells, Logan.
And a second later, you are going to get a like bread roll thwacked against your head from afar. And you can see Sally grabbing another. I'm the only one who gets to rack on him.
Are all British purebloods this ignorant?
No, Logan's just Logan.
Strike 1, Percy.
You should ask Logan what I do, how I treat him when we're in the dorms. I should be on strike 20.
I understand that you may not be well read, but you should not be that ignorant about other countries and cultures.
I mean, and what they have they don't even have houses. So you just have one Quidditch team, or is it half a Quidditch team? At least Victor Crumb came from your school. About the only good thing.
I It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I can see that you're not. Well, never mind. She's gonna smile.
Sadie will say, "Logan, let's not fight. Professor Flitwick just had a whole speech about unity, and you're already gonna make an enemy of her."
No. He is not enemy. No. I am quite used to this. Don't worry.
It's just Logan being Logan. You'll get used to it after a while, or you'll just tune him out half the time. It's 50-50 with me.
That's just the people who can't handle it say.
Oh,
And
I have to stay in the same dorm with you for an entire year, so I give myself leeway.
you think a year is bad? Sally says. Sally, you were defending me 3 seconds ago. But now I'm not. And we will cut over to the exact opposite side where Sharon has just sat down at the Slytherin house. And Gemma will look up. I'm surprised. I thought you were going to be sort of into Gryffindor with your cousin.
No. From what I've heard of Miss Ellen, I am very different from her.
Obviously. Ernisia says, "Well, welcome. We're all kind of like a big family here. As big family that fights a lot."
Certainly seems that way. She kind of points to Gemma, Ernisia, and Taylor. You all seem like a little group.
You're very perceptive, Taylor says quietly. And Levi will kind of sort of. Normally they don't like to introduce themselves, so I do it. I'm Levi Nelson. That's Gemma Drayden. I can do it myself. I'm Gemma Drayden, she says, of House Drayden. She looks you up and down for a second. And Ernisia Green, and of course we can't forget about Atticus Verdigris.
We've met.
Oh, cool.
Sharon and I actually go way back.
And Hogarth, and Taylor Marina.
Well, Sharon Drake, it's a pleasure to meet all of you.
What's your favorite color? Ernisia says.
Like a silver.
Actually, I'll have Taylor say that. What's your favorite color?
Like a silver.
It's not a color.
It is a color.
No, it's not.
Prove it.
If I give you a rainbow, will you be able to point out silver?
It's a shade of white.
White is no color. She's already starting an argument with you.
Mm-hmm.
Meeting Taylor in first year, very different than meeting Taylor in seventh year.
Oh, yeah.
We're in 6th year.
Atticus, you can feel a little tug on your robes from beside you.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh my god, you get shorter every year.
No, you just get taller.
Same thing.
I'm gonna cast a Muffliato really quick. Do you actually hate me?
No. I love it when you come around, Hogarth. Honestly,
Immediately.
It's like proof that the universe has a sense of humor every time I get to see you.
Surface level bots.
Blocked. Because I have a necklace that Ellen gave me.
Technically, everyone in the party, aside from Percy and Sophie, has one. That was her wish, remember?
I will make an insight check then. Make sure this is the right one. Hold on. Yeah. Insight check. 25.
Yeah, Atticus is like uncomfortable. He is, as sharp-tongued as ever, but like you can tell that he is like really apprehensive and like uncomfortable, that like almost in a way that he's like feels guilty of or something. And yeah, I think that's probably it. I can't think of anything else.
I'm going to be straight with you. I'm sick of doing this stupid dancing.
It was a joke. You're gay. Get it?
I'm actually not, but thank you. I want to be your friend. Truly. Like we used to be. But if you're really that sick of me, I will leave you alone. I'm tired of being treated like crap by you in a way that you mean genuinely. Before it was a joke and it was fine because, there was an understanding there. But now it's different.
What can I say, Hogarth? I've changed. I've grown. I've experienced things.
What you can say is something that's actually truthful to me so that I can stop wasting my time.
I doubt whatever I will be saying is something that's going to be changing anything about how you interact with me, Hogarth. You have always chased my tail.
I'm telling you that this is my breaking point. I am done with this. So it's either we're friends or we're not.
As I've been saying since the beginning, Hogarth, we're not really friends. More like...
We were. You can kid yourself all you want, but we were at one point.
And as it turns out, I liked something other than it. So I chose it.
And you're just saying that to make yourself feel better about treating me like crap.
Great. No.
See you later. With the muffliato. We go over to Hufflepuff table.
Hogarth, you can see Alexandra currently sitting with her other Hufflepuffs, engrossed in conversation. Nolan is not there. He would have been taken to the hospital wing.
I'm going to go sit with Alexandra.
Oh, hello, Hogarth.
We can barely hear you, Jordan.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did Did you bump your mic? Like, move it closer to your mouth.
Done anything.
Because it's like barely being picked up.
Is the fan on you? It sounds like there's like the noise reducer or something.
No. Can you hear me?
There we
Yeah.
go.
I did nothing. Okay. Alexandra, I have a very stupid question for you.
Yes, of course. I love stupid questions.
I trust you very deeply. You're a really great friend. So I want you to understand that this does not apply to you at all.
Okay.
Do I really have that bad of taste in people?
I don't think so. You have a lot of friends, and many of them care about you, me included. Are
Yeah,
you
but
talking about someone specific?
no, actually, I'm not. It's more like I just seem to really get into it with people who kind of are shit.
Well, unlike me, you are very open and talkative, and you make a lot of friends. And you can't always get the good apples, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I'm just a bit of a magnet. Ugh.
Rotten apple magnet.
Sorry, what did you say?
Rotten apple magnet.
Oh, absolutely. It's kind of awful. Take care of me, please. I'm an idiot.
I don't think you are. I got you. And
I am.
she's gonna not hug, but like put her hand around Hogger's shoulder, like give him a little tug.
You know I love you, right?
I love you too, Hogger. You're my friend.
Yeah. Please expect me at Hufflepuff a lot more often now, by the way.
You're welcome here. We got good food.
You know, I've actually never tried anything that Macy has cooked before.
That's a shame. Oh, you totally should. She has the best cupcakes.
Macy, do you have any cupcakes handy?
Not a one. They all kind of spilled out with the train,
Oh.
so I haven't been able to make anything yet.
You save one for me next time that you make them, will you?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I'd like to try one.
Oh, that's sweet of you. Okay, sure.
Cool.
Hogarth,
Yeah.
I actually have a question for you, and
Oh, I
I
love
don't.
questions.
Yeah, I got a really stupid question for you.
I like stupid questions too.
Um, where the hell do I get a bone of an elder hag?
I think we both really know the answer to that.
Oh, come on, don't say we have to.
We don't. What do you
What do
need
you
it
mean?
for?
Oh, can you cast that Mafliato spell?
With Leato.
Um, well, for a while now, for around a year, maybe more, I have been working to try to help Nolan and his mom. You know about his mom, right?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. And I don't think she has a lot of time left. And
It's really sad.
yeah, but the hag, she gave me an option. I can change that.
She did?
Yes,
What did she say?
she gave me an option to make a ritual to cast out of character. What was that spell? It's not resurrection. It's
It is resurrection.
resurrection.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. It's reincarnate.
Yeah, reincarnation. So she gave me the option to reincarnate her.
Well, that I've never actually heard of any kind of magic like that. That must be extremely powerful and ancient magic.
Yes, it is. I think only druids know about this kind of magic, and the ritual is really complicated and it requires a lot of materials. But look, I give Hogarth the list that I have, and I scratch some things off. It's in my chat. That's how the list looks.
Hold on. Okay, amazing. Bone of an elder hag. She gave that to you knowing full well that she's the only elder hag that we know.
Yes.
Interesting.
Where did you get all the stuff that you crossed off?
Well, the spring of Deathroot, we came back to get the Deathroot that was growing. The root spore I get from Atticus. The bold living flare fancy I got from Nala. Colossal squid pseudomorph. That's what. What's his name?
I
I'm
remember
sorry.
talking about it with you. I don't remember giving you any.
That's what he was doing with Taylor, the last thing that he did.
We did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, no, yeah, Ray got it for Alexandra.
Oh,
Did.
shit. Wow.
He did.
Yeah.
Wow. That's something.
But this other one here, these snowflowers.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of those.
From my research, they grow only in the North Pole, but my hope is that when we learn to operate, I could maybe make it and get some, maybe.
Maybe if we could get some sort of seed, we could get Juniper to help grow them.
Yeah, that will be nice. I'm more worried about the Elder Hag, honestly. I don't, even if we were to go against her, how will we be able to overpower her?
We're almost 7th years.
And you think our squad will be ready and willing to go on my whim?
I don't think anybody that we're friends with would have any qualms with killing that bitch. Me least of them. I hate her.
Okay. Well, thank you, Hogarth.
Of course, anything for you.
Yeah. I guess when things settle down a bit, I can maybe bring it up.
Good idea. Things are a little bit crazy right now. Maybe once this crap with the acromantula blows over a little bit more.
Yeah.
The forest becomes a little less, crawling.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the talk. Enjoy the meal here. It's better food than the other houses, I assure you.
We'll see.
Okay.
Orchid will get up and go to Gryffindor table. Sit with Logan. And for us, the day draws off long.
Ooh.
People find themselves in common rooms. Yes, Sharon?
Oh, I just wanted to. She's not gonna go to the common room immediately. She's gonna. Is there like a turkey or something at the table?
Yeah, probably. You know, Hogwarts feasts, they always have lots of stuff.
She'll even Esco one. Yep,
Gone?
This is
Okay.
gone. And then I'm gonna go to a certain
Oh,
place
shit.
where I have
Damn.
I have a pet waiting for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Well,
Casey?
I was going to try and do a scene with Sharon, but I can sideline it.
No,
for
no,
doing
we
this.
could definitely do a scene with Sharon. We got an hour left. We got plenty of
All
time.
right.
So I would just say the bell is ringing, bong, bong, and you guys all are starting to get up, head out off to your common rooms and whatnot. And Percy, as you are walking into the entrance hall, you can see Sharon with her hands in her pockets heading up toward the moving staircase. You can catch her on the grand staircase.
Praise the Lord, honor. Sharon, I need to talk to you.
What of?
What is the relics? Why are they? What are they, and why are they important that an Oracle of Mantua wants them?
That is quite the question, isn't it? However, you're friends with Mr. Flynn, are you not?
I don't really know if I would say friends. I've talked to them on a bit of occasions.
Hmm.
I was kind of on the opposite side when I sided with Gideon when I first came in.
Ah, so he did take over again too. Okay. Well, she'll kind of think for a second. How good are you at keeping a secret then?
Well, pretty good.
Pretty good. This gets out, it could doom the whole school, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, unless it be, well, I don't even see a reason as to why. I just want to know why I almost died and why Nolan's staff was so important for you to yell to grab it.
Because that's where he keeps them. All the school's problems started with him.
The blind kid.
Yep.
Seriously.
The one and only. Walk and talk.
All right.
They're gonna walk up and exit into the second floor of the quad as you guys are talking.
So, if these relics are as important as they are, how did Nolan get them?
That's... Well, seeing as much of it is the same as when I went through it all, happened second year when he fell down into a hole. He found a vault. And in that vault was one of the relics. The all-seeing eye, as it were.
I believe it was named Seer Stone.
Yeah. Sorry, my apologies. The Seer Stone. And it's what's allowed him to be one step ahead of everyone.
I'm guessing because it has seer in it, it allows what to have visions like divinations.
Correct, you'd be.
And he just somehow stumbled upon it without even being able to see 5 feet ahead of him.
Well, there's a thing about Mr. Anderson that you should know. He can see now. At times.
Back then he couldn't.
Back then he couldn't. But he could see. He could see it though. No,
He
but
could
when
see
he,
it when he was there.
Yeah.
He could see it,
Yeah.
like a light in the darkness of his vision.
Mhm.
But why he was down there was because he had heard a sort of melodic sound that drew him in. And then he almost fell to his doom.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he was following his ears. Said something about some sort of song that was calling to him.
I swear, it feels like this school is nothing like my parents told me of.
Which is the exact same moment that Sharon enters into the second floor girls' bathroom. And you kind of probably take a step outside, like, I'm not allowed in there. It's the girls' bathroom.
What are we doing here?
Percy, was it?
Yes.
If you tell anyone about this place, you're going to end up a skeleton. I'm giving you an opportunity now to leave.
I've been threatened before, and this seems like this could be fun. Let's see what you're hiding.
It's quite something, I assure you. But close your eyes when I tell you to.
All right.
Aaron, you go over toward one of the sinks, place a hand down toward it, and kind of gently pull it in the wrong direction. You hear a click, and the entire thing begins to move. You, Percy, look out where floating away the sinks part, and where they once were is now a huge solid pit that goes down for who knows how long.
And Sharon just kind of steps off and drops.
Percy will, without hesitation, follow suit.
Arrest the momentum, then drop down onto a hollow hill of old bones that crunch underfoot. There's an entryway that opens up into an old cave down here, and I gotta change my music because it's not.
Were you expecting this change of music?
Oh, you know what? We could do that. No, we have to use the OG one. Where is it? There it is. Sharon brings you down past a old dappled cave. Looks like Hadley's crying right now because she has to go to bed. Sorry if you guys can hear that. I'm just putting the music into music channel here. And until you reach a large brass door with snakes, 8 of them that move off, and actually I'll say 7 of them that move off with that are attaching themselves to the side wall. There's an old vault down here.
Sharon will step up to the door.
You can see the first 2 unlatch and begin to coil backward, retreating. And that last one pulls all the way to the center, and the door will creak open, a heavy door.
Huh. So you speak parcel tongue.
Observant, aren't we?
It's just something I can do too.
Interesting.
And let me get a picture of. Second. Just getting a nice picture for you guys to see. That's a good one. Okay. In front of you lies a long stone pathway with ginormous statues of basilisks on either side, some of them lying in disrepair. And at the end, you can see a huge stone face that is carved into the backside of the trying to get it in here, carved into the backside of the cave. Welcome to the Chamber of Secrets.
Oh. Hogwarts is a mysterious place.
Indeed it is. There are far more secrets that you don't even know about.
I would not be shocked.
Now then, once we get up to that center platform, you should close your eyes, unless you feel like dying today.
Oh, it is important to state, as you're getting closer, you can see something lying in a wet basin, and you can see a old skeleton of a giant snake, dead. Sharon pulls something out of her robes, like a little, probably capacious extremis box with a heavy lock on it.
No.
No? How do you keep it?
Sharon, before she dropped off Vale into the chamber before leaving for the break, so that she wouldn't get detected by the dark detectors.
Oh,
That was the plan.
Got it. Right, because you did show up like before they left. Cool. Okay. Well then, Sharon walks into the room, and what do you do, Sharon? Not around right now.
She'll kind of walk over to the center area, just at the basin of where like the water kind of just dips down.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll like turn to see if Percy's like actually closing his eyes.
Percy is closing his eyes.
Cool. And then she'll just kind of, raising her voice a little bit, call out in parcel tongue. I'm back. I brought food that's probably better tasting than the rats you've been feeding on down here.
See, you hear a low yes, which you both would hear as Mom. Mom, you're back. And out of one of the many kind of tubes that move off into different lattice work of labyrinthian tunnels, you can see a snake. Now, I guess Percy would be able to, but Sharon can. A snake. About the size of a boa constrictor now. That is pulling down into the basin of water, and then like will actually swim on the top of the water over toward you. It does have the eye cover on it, and it will kind of be licking out constantly in the air, trying to like taste you. You know. Oh, thank you. Food and it's going to move over toward Percy.
No, not Percy. He's a guest for now. However, I did bring you something. And she will even esco some of the turkey.
Turkey appears. Just tastes. It's not. It's not raw.
It's what I could get.
You can hear it hiss angrily. Fucking moody
Per-
8-year-old. You know.
Percy hearing this, because Percy would have this as he has his own steaks. He has a container in his bag that has raw meat.
She is like looking over toward him and then like back at the food and back at him, back at the food, and will look up at you and you can tear off a leg and kind of throw it, and they will go off after it and swallow it. Percy, you can open your eyes.
Percy will open his eyes and look. Ooh, can't say I've seen a snake like that.
I imagine few have.
It has a scarlet plume, I believe, down one side. No, it's not. That's too bad. Because don't get to see that in the movies. What, can you describe this snake for me? Because I don't quite entirely remember.
So obviously it looks like a little bit like the basilisk from the movies a little bit. However, the main like differences between it is Vale has like a darker kind of top, almost like a black, and kind of trailing from her eyes down the length of her body is these violet kind of like streaks.
How about you? So sorry, we're saying like black. What if what's something like this? I don't know if we have like a snake like image for them.
I don't think so.
No. I'd love it if you could find a reference image sometime.
I'll try and look.
Yeah. Whoa. This is interesting. Look at this. I know, just look at this guy.
Boy.
Anyway. Yeah. Looks like a big ass boa constrictor.
Percy's going to say in parcel tongue, "You look like a very beautiful creature."
She is.
Speak with Mama's tongue. Oh. You really are not food. I've done well, Mom. I've found a lot down here. Fended
Really
for
now?
myself. I was strong. Like you said I would be.
Good. What have you found down here?
Oh, many tunnels. They run for miles. Other places, inaccessible, wet.
Have you heard many things down here?
No. It's very silent. I've been very alone. Oh, Mom.
They're very happy to see you.
It's
They'll
good
rub
to
on
see
your
you.
leg.
Just kind of like pet the top of Vale's head.
So, this snake is wearing something, Percy, on its face. It looks a lot like, yeah, it looks a lot kind of like this. Like a falcon mask, you know, those like little masks that falcon wear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, but on a snake.
Why does it call you mom? Did you raise it?
Indeed, I did. I had help. Auntie helped me out.
Can't imagine raising a snake like this was an easy task.
Isn't too difficult. You just have to know what you're doing.
I've only dealt with the little ones around my neck, and he'll pull down his cloak to show the pink and green snake wrapped around his neck at the moment.
My visitors too. You can see your snakes are like, I'm gonna go back inside. They're like, they're refusing to come out.
They're like, oh shit.
They come
oh
out, they're
shit.
like, oh shit, no, I'm not going out there.
Like, oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
As snakes are cannibals, they really eat
Yeah.
each other.
No, those are our guests' friends as well.
And they'll begin to pull out again.
Little one's been with me for a while. Got this one, and he points to the green one, from my dear departed grandfather.
Yes. We much prefer Percy's companionship. He feeds us well.
Good to know you're well taken care of then.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Treats? He's going to look toward Percy like, give me food now? You just fed him. Like, he's being harsh.
Yeah, not now. I cannot feed you more than a couple times a day.
It's neglect.
No, it's not
Clearly.
neglect.
I'm going to stop.
Stop being a little brat. We go through this every day.
Seem rather attached and close to them.
Yes, they've
At least
been.
when we do get meat, it's nice and wriggling.
Yes, they've been with me for as long as I can remember. They've been close friends for. Well, rather not get into that part.
Your snake, Sharon, you can hear coughing. Like, it is going to cough up the cooked meat. There.
Yep. Oh well. I tried.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom. Please don't leave.
It's no trouble. It's no trouble. No trouble at all.
That does
And
seem
Percy,
like.
you're like, snakes, they like live prey because they get that like chase aggression. They either that or they at least like it nice and bloody. Plenty of juice.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't exactly sneak down to the kitchens.
Well, sadly, I believe all my mice got away in the train crash. I'm just gonna look at Steve and the green snake. I'll have to re-get more food, but don't worry.
They got away. Bloody incompetent. The one that's going to go back into the box. Very angrily.
Don't mind him. He's a grumpy old snake.
Mm-hmm. Of course he is.
This one, though, she's fairly young. I've only had her for about 3 years, but she's as nice as a snake can be.
Stand by him. I would rather like rats.
Going to sleep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Tasha went to bed.
No, I wanted to have a scene with her. In the end.
She
They
only got
were,
sleep, so
yeah.
Hmm.
Sad. Well, we have to have that scene sometime. Oh,
just
But,
do it next time.
yeah. First we will look towards Shannon and go, if you want, I can try and help secure food for your child.
Be much appreciated.
I would hate to see such a beautiful snake not get the nutrients it needs, so I will gladly bring him food.
are you going to show him what else is down here, Sharon?
What else is down here?
Do you recall that we found something?
I don't remember what's down here. However, he's not aware of all that shit yet, so it's not going to do anything for him.
Yeah, but he wanted to know about the relics and what they are and
Hmm.
what they mean, and you kind of have a great thing if you want to show it, or you can not show your hand.
Oh no, we're not showing no hands yet.
Okay.
You bitch.
All right.
Yeah, you're right.
Stickrin is the only person to find this thing I'm talking about, which is
I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah.
Of course I do. I know everything.
Mhm.
I know everything about
Mhm.
everything.
Mhm.
Don't even cap.
All right. Well,
Know everything.
the final little bit was going to be a really awesome conversation between Nolan and Alexandra, but now we can't do that.
Nope.
So, in the Slytherin common room right now, Atticus, everybody seems to be like fiction together. Levi right now is in his room as you enter, and he is packing shit into his pack, like re-putting it in. And downstairs, you can hear the girls conversating. You can do whatever you'd like.
Not. You've set it up so beautifully. I don't care about Levi. Again, can I find Magnus Gideon?
No, he's kind of no longer a part of the thing. So he was here earlier, but he would have left. I guess you could probably find him if we turn back the clock. We could probably find him.
I mean, I would have tried to probably speak to him after the feast.
Because he would have, by the time you guys went to your common rooms, he would have left. The castle grounds and fired it. He was basically just there to make sure everyone was safe, and then he was out. But Atticus, after that kind of bell rings and food is starting to be gathered up and people are already walking out, you can see Magnus Gideon up by the teacher's area, and he is just finishing. I think that mostly all the teachers don't want anything to do with him. He stops by Flitwick's desk, says something to him, and Flitwick will nod, and Magnus begins walking down. He walks off of the steps and past your table, where you come to meet him.
Headmaster Gideon, or should I say, what is it?
Commissioner General.
Commissioner General Gideon.
I wanted to thank you for your kind words during the hearing.
It was my pleasure to fight for how things should be.
Yes. I suppose not everyone sees it the same way.
Well,
but I am where I am needed in service of my country.
From the sounds of things, it's rather serious endeavor. Of course, I have all faith in wizard kind to overcome a simple arachnid. It does seem like they are rather gaining the upper hand, doesn't it?
You underestimate them. They are cunning creatures.
Mm.
It's one thing that I think is important that one should never do to their enemies, is believe that they are not as capable as they are. Acromantula are defying warriors, and have since the 1700s been the bane of wizard existence and wizard superiority in this area.
Well, I suppose that's what makes you Commissioner General and me just a mere student.
Personally, I don't understand why they even allowed them to be operating in the valley. I would have eradicated them.
Mm.
Maybe I'll get a chance.
Here's
I hope you
hoping.
have a good day. He will
I
begin
did
walking
want
away. Do you
to.
want to continue?
I did want to ask Mr. Commissioner General Gideon Magnus. And,
You can just say sir, he says.
I am in a unique position to have an ear to Hogwarts and an ear to the Ministry. And I would love to help secure a brighter future for myself by volunteering the initiative to aid whatever it is that you need.
Service is a show of faith. It always has been. To the institutions that we hold dear, even Hogwarts, if I disagree with the way it's being set up, I'm glad that it still stands.
Hmm.
I want you to remain here. I want you to be a young man, and I want you to have as many high grades and accolades as you can have. War is no place for the young.
Well, offer me a challenge, why don't you? I look forward to engaging with you further in the future, sir. I'm sure you shall have no trouble securing the line, as we say.
We've already lost. So,
Hmm.
I need to lay down. It's been a rather long day.
Tell me again. Have a good evening,
Good
sir.
evening, Mr. Verdigris. And give my apologies to your father.
Atticus is like, ugh,
Yeah.
what a
He's
patriot.
such a fucking Boy Scout.
What a little
He's.
bitch. I'm trying to get ahead in this corporate world.
I know.
What a jerk.
He's such a fucking Boy Scout. Okay. Maybe when you're 7, you know what he will say? Maybe when you're 7. No, you are 17. Still, he still wouldn't want you there.
I'm not
He
gonna
would
like
rather
join
you
the
here.
war. No.
Yeah, but you were basically being like, "Let me help you." Guess what he's doing?
I'll get some
War.
tea on the fucking newest headmaster.
He doesn't need it. He's
Yeah.
lost. You can see he's a broken man now. He has no dreams of ruling Hogwarts. In fact, he really didn't in the first place. It was a lot more complicated than that, which you might have kind of been more privy to. He was promised a seat on the Wizengamot if he could procure it properly, but he failed. Yeah.
Perhaps the leverage I could have used, Alex.
Well, nothing to do about it now. Sophia, you're heading to your common room right now.
Yep.
And where am I? You enter in, and you can already hear an argument is happening. Well, why not? We're not going. Logan replies to Sally. Yeah, Sally. She says,
Hogwarts has been our home for how long? Hogwarts is not my home, it's a school. Sure, I sleep here, I eat here. That's not what makes it a home. Stop fighting, guys, Sam says. And Nate is like looking between the two of them. Logan begins walking up the steps and says, come help me with my bags. No, Logan says. What? You can't seriously be serious about staying. Of course I am. I don't want to be somewhere scared, unsure of myself. I feel good here. This has always been a place of safety. It's a big castle. There's nothing more about it. We've seen the wards fail before. Am I the only sane person here? You won't be able to go anywhere anyway, Sadie says. Darcy says, yeah, not for who knows how long when the train gets up and running. Well, if the train is up and running tomorrow, I will be on it. No, Sam says. I don't want to leave you. It's like a lot going on right now, so...
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Percy is nowhere to be found, like...
No, I'm not looking for Percy right now. I'm just... Like,
no, I get that. It's just you know Percy, and he's not there.
I will, as they're saying this, I will say, you should go home, if you can. You still have family, yes?
Yeah. A few sisters, parents. I mean, it'd be weird if I didn't, I guess.
Then you should be with them.
You have family here. You should be with the family here.
No.
Sam says.
No. School is not family. Real family is real family.
Sophia, we're family. We're his sisters.
Then
like,
you should
all.
all. And I say, then you should all go. Be with your parents. Well, you still have them.
Sadie is going to kind of take a double take. I guess you're new. You don't understand the kind of love we all share for each other. I was really impassioned by the words that Philip said. He's always been very insightful.
I kind of love you share for each other. That's rich. Go be with your families. If you can't fight, that is.
That's fucking subtle. And Logan's got to go up the steps, and Sam's going to run after him. Logan! Sadie seems a little... My family is here. My dad, we've lived here for years. I don't want to have to abandon it because everyone else does. This kind of school, it's here for a reason. It's the center, it's the heart of all of visiting London.
Can you fight?
Yes.
Then help them fight or leave.
If we are to be a final line, if we are to be a united front, it has to be united.
No, you are not united. This is school. It is government. You are here because it's safe and because of wards. There is no family here. You need to take care of your people. There is nothing here for you.
Sophia,
other than war.
Understand is that all these people are my people. And I want you to be too. Then I suppose you'll be leaving? Go off to some distant family? I would at least understand that.
I have no family. Not anymore.
Oh. Sorry.
No, it's all right. There was a man I saw once in the train. I'd appreciate if you don't repeat this, but I saw a man on the train.
Gryffindor's honor, Darcy says.
That man was powerful dark wizard. I don't know who he was. But he had snake on arm, and I could point my arm. He was
Sadie
He
says.
was the.
There's a fucking Death Eater on the train? Oh,
There
that bastard. Darcy will say.
There is. I don't know who he is. Apparently, he's someone. But one of his people killed my family. One of his type. When I saw him on train, I kind of lost my mind. I attacked him.
Good, Darcy says.
No, that wasn't good. It is stupid, reckless. Could have died myself, but achieved nothing. My point is, fighting is only the last resort. You don't. If you have real family, stay with them. Spend as much time as you can with them. You might not have much left.
It looks down, deep in thought. You might have a point.
Well, so if they want to leave,
Nate! She's like surprised. Continue.
Sadie, was it?
Milne. Sadie Milne.
Milne. You might think that your other students are your family, but if when shit hits fan, as you say in English, they will not stay and protect you.
You don't know them like I do.
So
You
what is
don't have. She says you don't know them like I do, and you don't have a monopoly
I know
on
people.
losing your family.
I know
And
people.
she's gonna look like she's gonna look a little close to tears too, and she's gonna leave. Which you would probably just view as being weak.
No, it's a little more. It's a little bit more complicated than that. She doesn't see as being weak. There's a subtle difference between weak and soft in her mind. Weak is like incapable. Like soft is like not psychologically tough. You know that's the subtle difference there.
Sure.
Yeah. Like so, yeah. I mean, if she leaves, it says Sadie, wait.
I don't think she will wait.
Okay, then I will just turn to the dorm and go.
Darcy and Nate are still here.
Oh, okay. Are they still there?
Mhm.
If you want my advice, I don't really know any of you, but if you have a family, you should stay with them. This is not for me. I have no one. I will stay here and spend I don't know what.
I have a little sister, Nate says.
How old is she?
10.
10. I hope you get to see her come here as the first year.
Not so sure about that.
No, I don't blame you. Well, sorry if I caused discomfort. I am not the best with words, as you can tell.
I'm gonna go.
It's a little louder.
Packed up. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get packed up. Nate says. Darcy says, "Sure. Have a good night."
Good night.
Sophia.
Good
Hot
night.
chocolate?
Yes, thank you.
And you're able to kind of sit with Darcy for a little bit. Darcy tells you that, they're kind of having a hard time going to sleep.
I understand. Is there another secret that I must ask you to tell? That I must ask you to keep?
Gryffindors have each other's backs. That much is what Sadie got right.
I am not someone you want to trust. I do not deserve your trust. I do not deserve your friendship. I will show you the last spell I cast, and I cast Priori Incanto.
You cannot do that on your own one. You would need him to cast.
Oh, I will ask him to do it then. Go ahead.
I will quickly check if Darcy has ever been in
C is good at
divinations
divination.
class.
Would know the spell.
I'm gonna quickly go to the class list and check.
Sure.
Darcy divinations, 3rd year. Yeah.
What I say.
They'll hold their wand in their hand. In my experience, normally the people who tell you not to trust them, those are the ones that are okay.
Go ahead. Look
It's
at
the
the
ones who
last
don't
spell
tell
this
you.
wand cast.
I don't know if I care.
You will. Trust me. Just
Why are you so quick to try to burn bridges with everyone around you?
sorry. What? Can you repeat that?
Why are you so quick to try to burn bridges with everyone around you?
There is no bridge to be burned. I am stopping you from building a bridge to a chasm. Go ahead. Cast prior incantation.
I don't know. I might kind of know Andy here. I'm gonna see here. I'm gonna roll
All right.
for it. Yeah. I don't care what spell you cast. And if you don't want friends, that's fine. But I don't think you're bad, Sophia.
You don't know me.
You're
I
a
am
kid.
stopping you from making mistake.
We're all kids.
Some of
And
us
they just stare. They stare into your eyes, kind of
I see.
looking you through.
Mhm.
They seem to be adamant. They seem to be refusing to give along to throwing away essentially a relationship with you. No matter what. If that was obviously they are convicted because if that was like, the killing curse or some shit,
It would have been
they're
crucial.
yeah, I
It would have
know.
been crucial.
Um,
Yeah.
They are refusing to even know it. That's
That is a little weird.
intriguing,
It
yes,
is a little weird. Yeah.
but
If
it's
she
a
is,
choice that Darcy would make.
yeah, that's fair. So I say, can I have my wand back?
It's a back.
Hey, you are a strange one, Darcy.
In more ways than you know. That's fine.
All right. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm tired.
Sure.
Have a good
Oh,
night.
and in the girls' dorm, move your bed a few more inches away from the radiator. Your feet just burn up.
Oh, spicy. And then I'll head up to bed.
Hey. So, yeah. Sorry for not yes anding, but I was just I think
No, that's good.
I think it's weird and I think it's gonna grow to something cooler.
Okay. Oh no, you did great. It's all good.
Oh, Garth, there was someone you wanted to talk to.
Yeah, in the Slytherin common room.
Mm-hmm. So if you're down there in the common room, then yeah, Gemma it is like, I am not going to let those stupid little spiders ruin my graduation from Hogwarts. Like, who do they think they are? I'll crush them beneath my boot, she says. And Anisia's like, cool, Gemma, can you just go to bed, please? And Gemma will look toward Ernisia. Why are you being so callous about this? Taylor, tell her. Taylor's like, opens her mouth to speak, and Gemma will immediately go back to Ernisia and say, "We have to stay." Hogarth, you walk in. Taylor doesn't end up giving any answer.
Hogarth is going to like stand there and listen to their conversation for like a moment before just walking straight past them. Up towards the dorms. And he's going to go to the fifth year Slytherin boys dorm and knock on the door.
Okay. Right now, the door kind of swings open, and you can see. I think it's Gabriel. He's right in front of you. I'm trying to get the underclassman here. There we go. Yeah. Gabriel was like, hey. You see this boy with kind of olive tone skin, almond eyes, and this like curly brown hair.
I would assume that I kind of know who he is because we're in the same house.
In
Like,
passing.
I probably just like Eccleston. Do you know where Anderson is?
Zach! He yells back. You leave me alone! I'm not arguing about this again. No, there's someone at the door, man. What? Please tell me it's not Willow. No, it's not Willow. But that would be interesting. Get away from the door. And Zach will walk up. Oh gosh.
Anderson. Can I talk to you for a second?
See your boyfriend? Shh up! Push Gabriel back. He's going to close the door. What do you want? He's like standing in front of the door now shut.
I'm pretty good friends with Alexandra.
Well, yeah.
And she's dating your brother.
Are you trying to make me barf?
They're actually quite cute. Why would you barf?
Oh. Yeah. You don't see them at home.
Oh, they're terrible.
They are way closer at home. They're downright reserved here at Hogwarts.
Are you for real?
Do not tell him that I said that.
Of course not.
Slytherin's honor. But yeah.
What Slytherin has honor? Don't kid yourself.
There's an honor among thieves.
Yeah, until you prove to be useless in some sort of way.
Was there a point
Anyway,
to this?
Yeah, actually.
I am in my boxers. He says he like camera pans down in boxers right now.
This might seem a little bit odd, but I actually just want to check in on how you're doing. Nolan doesn't really talk about it, and I would probably assume that you're probably similar.
How many downtimes do you have with him?
3.
I don't know if here's the right place to, especially not in my current state.
Go put your pajamas on.
Me down by the windows.
Do you want to go somewhere really private or just by the windows?
Just by the windows.
You got it.
Were you guys making out? Shut up! And he's gonna go get put in. Leave him alone. You can hear Euphemius further inside. And Zach appears in the common room with you. He kind of sits down into the windowsill. No one's been really intense lately. He hasn't
Yeah,
been talking to me much.
I've noticed he's been a little bit off, but that's really not what I was asking about. I was asking about you.
This is about me. My whole family. My dad knows. He knows that it's coming to an end, and he's accepted it. They've all just accepted it. Nolan sits around like he and reads stories to him. My mom, like she's better when he's around, happier. But it just seems like a facade. It seems so wild. I wish sometimes I wish things that I don't think it would be okay to say. Get mad at me.
When he says that, thoughts. And as I'm doing that, I want to look at his neck and see if he's got something on him.
He says, sometimes I wish it would just end. She would just die. Just have it be over with.
Does he say that?
No.
That's from his head. I can't
On his
blame
neck?
you. Yeah, I wanted to see if he's got one of those things that Nolan has.
No, he doesn't.
I don't blame you for wanting to be released from pain in that way. I do have a question for you. Do you
All
feel
stays
like,
between us, right?
of course, I'm not gonna tell anybody your business. Do you
I'm
ever
not
feel like
useful.
you're not useful? What do you mean?
Honor among thieves? You said earlier if I wasn't useful.
Oh, you being entirely useful. You have no idea.
Okay, and he'll listen up.
Do you ever feel like maybe Nolan's the favourite?
You are treading on some mighty thin ice.
Listen, I just care.
No. Dad. They love both of us equally. Always have.
Is he cabin?
He's not sure. You pushed on a button that not even he had really taken the time. Like oh, it's a thing that he has felt before, but it's something that he has always pushed out of his mind.
I think you know that there's something really deep going on with him. He's hiding something. I don't know what it is. But unfortunately, he's pressed on my buttons a little bit too much, and I'm far too curious. And you know me, I need to know everything.
If you think I'm going to betray my brother's trust, then you really don't know me at all.
No, I would never. That's not what I'm asking for. I think that he needs a brother now more than ever. And I think you do too. You should talk to him.
You can hear in his mind. I don't think he wants me around.
And why do you think that? You don't think that you're
What?
worthy of his time?
Hogarth, are you reading my mind?
I can read everybody's minds all the time. It's not my fault.
Dude. He's going to I think he's gonna get up. Like, I
Hey,
think he's
listen.
gonna get up and like pace for a second as if he's like deciding on staying or going.
Hey, listen. He's gonna like grab his shoulder for a second. Zach, I'm genuinely just trying to help.
It would help me if you had the patience to have an actual human conversation with somebody for just once in your life.
I'm really not good at it. Had that complaint on many accounts.
I get that kind of look from Nolan enough. Asking me intrusive questions.
Do you think he does that too? Reads a mind.
No. Maybe. I don't know. Just
I think that out of anybody, if there was someone to get down to Nolan, get him to open up, it'd probably be you.
here's mine. He's unsure about you. He thinks you're asking him to do this just so that you can then later read his mind and probe into it and find out everything that Zach knows, and he doesn't like that idea.
I'm not going to do that. That's really not why I'm here.
You're doing it right now, Hogarth. Right now.
Hogarth will like laugh and he'll say, "I'm serious, Scout's honor."
You are a piece of work.
I'm serious. Please. I'm gonna follow him. Come on, I have one more thing to say to him.
You could definitely say it to him while he's walking away.
He's gonna say, "I think Nolan genuinely needs people who love him unconditionally right now, and all he really has is Alexandra. You know him better than anybody. Really isn't for me."
Hogarth, the one thing that you don't understand, no matter how many minds you read, he says he's in the doorway, is that Nolan has always had that. Good night. Will be a slam. Right. And with Hogarth, big sigh there.
Why does nobody listen?
And walking back to your dormitory to get a good night's rest after all this. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Ooh, another session down. Let's go.
Roleplay session.
Yeah.
Roleplay session. And tomorrow, or is it not tomorrow? Next week will be session 50.
Hey yo, the big 5-0.
It will also be our Valentine's Day episode.
Oh god.
So I'm just gonna skip.
No, you should know, Riker. You should join, and Atticus' entire thing is like breaking up people on Valentine's Day.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be so fucking funny. Where Atticus is like
I'll
throwing
end the
so much
broadcast.
shit